Hello everybody and welcome to the Tardis Zone Classic Who is back. Yes, we're back for some Classic Who tweet-along, discussion, watch-along, whatever you want to call it. We are here. So, yeah, hope that you can all join us. There's a guest that was supposed to be on, but it looks like they won't be coming on. I haven't even been told, but I checked on someone else's channel. And they're on someone else's channel. They were supposed to be here with us today, but you know, that's the way it goes, I suppose. But welcome everybody. Nice to see you all. I hope you are all in great form. I certainly am. Everything is absolutely fantastic. There was a bit of drama, but I don't know what the hell's going on. But you know what? We move on, onwards and upwards, as they say. Or upwards and it's onwards and upwards, whatever it is. So I'm just going to get everybody on that I know is coming on. So I'm going to keep the panel the way it is. So whoever comes on is going to be the permanent panel. I'm not, I just don't want to be messed around, to be quite honest with you. So I'll be just bringing on the people that I know that will definitely come on week in, week out. So it's just where I'm at right now. There's too much drama going on. There's too much crap. I've also noticed as well that, I'm being ignored by a few people as well. For what reason, I do not know. But, I get the distinct feeling that people, might be harsh to say, but I get the distinct people that people don't want to know me anymore. Well, it doesn't help when there's 24-hour propaganda against your channel and you're told you're this toxic and this, that, and the other. But if actually people watch me streams, they would see that I'm actually not, it's getting ridiculous. But what can you do? There's nothing you can do. It's just the way, unfortunately, life is at the moment. Everybody just seems to be offended by something or someone. Can't win anymore in this fandom. You even get people fighting with you that are supposed to be your friends, and then it turns out then that it's not even me that they should be actually going after. Ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Carry on. Well, I've sent the links to people, so you should coming in. How are you, disaster area? Hello, Chris, Vanessa, Stuart is here as well in the chat. We've got our guests coming on now. We've got Vanessa, we've got Carl, we've got Rob, Gary Hewitt is here as well. Rabbi is in the chat as well, and I can see him there. How are you, Rabbi? Nice to see you. He's waving at me there. We got Charlotte as well. Don't distract me yet. Don't distract me. Let me get the names out first. I think that's everybody anyway. If I have forgotten anybody, please let me know. Emma is here as well, and the Spacebook. Emma, I have to be honest with you, right? Thank you for the lovely message on Twitter. But I have to say, and I'm going to say it again, if we had more Jodie Whittaker fans like you, this fandom would be so much a better place, to be honest with you. I have to say, you conducted yourself very well, and for a first time guest on, you're absolutely wonderful. So you should be proud of yourself. You did your side of the fandom proud, is all I'm saying. So well done. And as I said, you're more than welcome on every Friday. Like I do say to every other Whittaker fan out there, if they're willing to come on and discuss why they like, you heard me with you. I don't force my opinion or and I let you have your say. You know what I mean? So if you want to ever come on again, and listen, if you want to encourage other Jodie Whittaker fans out there, that have this idea of me being toxic, and you think you can get a few of them to come onto the channel, they're more than welcome. Right, let's start bringing on our panel. Actually, I think I have to invite. I better invite I want to invite Gary Hewitt. Gary, if you're in the chat, I don't know if you're in the chat, mate. If you're in the chat, let me know. But hold on. There we go. There's one more person. Super John, if you're in the chat as well, please check your email. Right, so all messages are sent. Right, right. Send you an email, Gary. If you want to pop on, why not? You're here all the time, so why not? Oh, actually, I better bleed and send it to the main man himself as well, shouldn't I? Actually, he's even coming on. I forgot to even ask him. I asked him the day before to see if he's coming on, because he let me know whether he's going to be late or early. Let me see. I hope he is coming on. He said he was, wasn't he? You coming on? There's been so much crap going on, you know yourself. Right, have a brilliant rewatch, everyone. I'm off to get my tea, but I've liked the video, and if you haven't, please do. Thanks, Dan. And Dan, thanks last night for the message as well, because Dan, I'm not going to say the content of the message, but Dan sent me a lovely message as well, and it actually made me feel good about myself, because I'm having a bit of a, being honest, I'm having a bit of a shitty time right now. I've got my own shit going on, and then I have people that are supposed to be my friends attacking me for, and then it turns out it's a big misunderstanding, which is the worst thing. Well, that's what they're saying, and you know, I have to take that word for it, because at this stage, I don't want to be paranoid, I don't want to be fighting with anybody, but I don't know. You get rid of one bunch of people to move on, and then someone else comes in. You just can't win. Right. That's the end of that anyway. I'm going to bring on my guests because they've been waiting. I'm going to bring on my co-host first. So he's come all the way from another planet. And he settled here on Earth, and then he became a rabbi. And he also shit in a tortoise. But other than that, you know, he's probably one of the nicest people. And I have to be honest, off air, he said something to me, and it meant so much to me. And he doesn't realize I actually did. I actually had a little bit of a cry afterwards when these were all gone. I have to be honest, it was the nicest thing that anybody's ever done or offered. So I just want to introduce me co-host, but also a very good friend, Rabbi from another planet.
Hello. Yeah. You may think I'm a nice guy. You may think I'm a nice guy, but tortoises freaking hate me.
Of course they do.
Well, most tortoises. Tortoises into like into the poo, into the fecalphilia. Yeah. They quite like me, but tortoises, generally speaking, they see me and they go, "Oh, what?"
Okay, hold on, Gary. I'll send it to you. Hold on. I did send Gary an email, didn't I? Or did I get? Hold on, Gary. I'll check and see if I sent you the email. You are down as Gary, your normal name as an email address, isn't it? Just let me know, just in case. If not, send me your email in Messenger or on Twitter so nobody can see it, because I don't want you to put it here. Let's see.
I tell you, talk about rumors though. My video I put out on Friday did gangbusters. It did crazy good.
Yeah, my little theory video that I did on Joe Martin got over 1,000 views as well.
Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. When did you put it out?
Oh no, I put that out a few days ago. It's not even information. It's just a little theory that I came up with while Lee and all was on the panel. We were discussing stuff, as we do on the channel. We discuss and speculate. Right. And this was one of the things then I was looking at, and I thought it was interesting that they were showing all the doctors backwards.
Right. Yeah. Listen, I ran with that. I made a video from that. It's great. Yeah. It was and then, oh God, it makes people so mad. You know,
some person
crazy.
This is stupid. Oh no, this is fake. This is not
fake
true.
News. That's what they call it.
Have you not read the title of the video? It clearly says, and in the description, that this is my theory.
Right. And like, you know, whenever I put a question mark at the end, that means it's a question, not a statement. Like, you know, Joe Martin to headline season 13, question mark. That makes it a question. If you put an exclamation mark, that's a statement.
That's it. That's it.
Crazy. People are crazy. But good news, Noel. Good news. I'm gonna have Fury from the Deep for you to watch. Hopefully by tomorrow.
Oh, fantastic! I can't wait to see. Have you watched it yourself yet?
I'm one episode in. It's interesting. It's weird. It's really different.
Right. But don't say that. But it is interesting though, yeah.
Yeah. And that's kind of why I like the Faceless ones as well. It was so different from anything else we see. There's a whole different vibe to Troughton we're getting now with these reconstructions. Because I never like Faceless one. What's the one? Not Happiness Patrol. The Macro Terror and both you. They all got this like really weird kind of like urban horror vibe going. Which I never seen before in Doctor Who. It's always been more fun. I guess this is why all the stuff there's all the stuff that was lost, but I'm really quite digging the animation's also pretty good. I'm not sure. I think I prefer it now to the other ones.
Yeah, I mean, look, I have to be honest with you. I'm enjoying these animations.
Yeah,
there is a slight tonal shift. I've noticed that with Troughton. He seems, I don't know, a bit more serious, less of the
darker.
Less of the clown. Yeah, and it works. He can play.
It's good.
Yeah. Right, let's bring on our other guests so we can get them involved in the conversation. Thanks, Gary. I got your email. I will send you. And Ballstreck is also on the way as well. So I've sent him an email as well. So let's bring on the rest of it. Hold on. I'll send Gary the email first because it'll be better, because then we can get you all on. But yeah, I mean, look, I have to be honest. Every time you sent me the Troughton animations, I've sat down and I've watched them over and over. I don't know how many times I've actually watched the Macro Terror, to be honest with you. I've watched
that's a good one, isn't it?
I know. I enjoy it so much. And you know what I did? Do you remember the way you sent it to me? You sent it to me in full animation, but you also sent me the surviving.
Right, I go between the two. I watched the surviving.
Yeah, so did I. So I went between the two. So if there was a live action one, as they call it, I'd use that one. Then I'd use the animation one for the ones that they didn't have. And
it's fine. It's just like seamless.
Yeah, and it still worked. And then I watched the whole animation on its own. And it's still, I have to be honest, I have a soft spot for the Faceless ones. I heard now when it was received back in the day, it wasn't great, but I think as animation, I've said this, the Macro wouldn't look good. I have to be honest.
Yeah, that's the thing. It actually enhanced it in a lot of ways as well. I do agree.
Yeah. Right, Gary, I've sent you that. I've sent you that email. Oh no, it's saying that email is not. I don't think you can use what you're using because it's not letting me. Oh, hold on. No. Do you know what I did, Gary? Because I'm a tick. I forgot to put your second name in. See, you know what? I'm not a boomer, but maybe I should have been born a bloody boomer. I'll tell you bloody one thing. I'm
totally a boomer.
I'm acting like one, man. I'm acting like one. No, it's still telling me that this email address. Have you got a Gmail one? Because that one's a bit of an awkward one. A Gmail.
I tell you what, Gary, if you're on Twitter or Facebook, get in contact with me. I'll send you the link.
Right, yeah, that'll be better until we sort out the email address issue, because for some weird reason it's coming up red. I've put your name in now properly, and it's come up red, and it's telling me that I can't use that email address, which is weird. That's never happened to me before. Right, let's bring on the rest of our guests, and Gary will get on. Rabbi will make sure. So Gary, Rabbi will get in contact with Rabbi.
Hey, I'm going to go to the chat. I'm going to give you my Gary. Let me know in the chat what's better for you, Twitter or Facebook, or email. I'll give you my email address if you want. I can do that as well.
Right, let's bring him on because he's got a bit of a problem. He's a human being, but he is the one and only. Problem big.
Greetings.
Come here. I was actually thinking because it is the month of Halloween. I was thinking that why not when we pick our next few stories, right? with the doctors now that we have next, so it's Tom Baker now. So who's Peter Davidson's next, isn't it? Yeah. So why not try find the horror, the kind of horror or the scary stories, and we do them in the month of October.
Yeah. Well, I think Planet of Evil's a pretty good start.
Yes, isn't it? Yeah. Good call.
So by accident, Lee has actually started off the horror. I was thinking that last night. Why not? Everybody else seems to be getting into the spirit of it, and I don't really get into the whole Halloween thing. But why not? Because I mean, we're not going to have a Christmas, so we might as well embrace Halloween. While we have
Absolutely.
The question is, what's the most horror-ish Peter Davison? You think Resurrection of the Daleks?
That's pretty great.
Like body horror.
That's kind of
I mean, Warriors of the Deep is the most horrific story he did.
Yeah, that's for a different reason.
Even if it's a bad bloody story, but if it has horror elements in it, we're gonna watch them. That's I don't know.
I think the candidates must be Visitation or Resurrection of the Daleks.
Oh, Visitation is a good call. I think Resurrection. Yeah,
could be. Yeah, and listen,
it's got zombie overtones, doesn't it?
You
got the duplicates.
Mm-hmm.
We'll obviously.
By the way, Lee, I have to tell you, I was it yesterday. I haven't seen the new episode of The Boys yet. I watched the last episode of.
It's really woke. It's really woke.
I'm scared to watch it. Raised by Wolves is so freaking weird. That last episode, I don't even know what to tell you.
Okay, look.
I'm about to watch. Don't say Aunt Lee because I know you'll.
I haven't seen it yet either. So
it's good, but what?
It's one of those you're watching, you're like, oh my god, what did I just watch? And it wreck your head for the whole time until the second season comes out. Is that what you're telling me? It's one of them?
Probably.
The head wrecker?
Probably.
I mean,
I watched 7 years and Lost. So
but the first opening scene of the last episode of The Boys it was a woke travesty. I was absolutely fuming with anger over that messaging. It was just ridiculous. So just be warned.
Right, let's bring on our next guest. She's waiting in the wings. She's been waiting for a while. It's the one and only producer on Daniel's channel. Yes, it's the one and only Charlotte.
Hello.
Hello, Charlotte. How are you?
Good.
Nice to see it. We're gonna beat you the next time now that we've got the 2 years on you now. Just to let you know, we're gonna get our revenge.
You're saying that way to make.
I want to know what you said. I was going to be doing this every week with you. Yes. So is it me and you are the team captains and we get to choose a different person every week?
Exactly.
So I've got someone so next Thursday I have to pick a new quiz teammate.
Exactly.
So, okay. Right. Well, I'll give you the opportunity in the chat because unlike Rabbi, he got first dibs on Lee. But right, I should have got first dibs on Lee because Rabbi, you would be beaten if you didn't bring Lee. So.
This is a big thing for me because I used to be picked last for football.
Well, there you go. See, everything turns around.
Well, if you felt like that, then Lee, I'll take it back then because I know how that feels. That's fucking horrible. I used to.
Okay, Rabbi, Gary's saying if you can send Gary Hewitt the link on Facebook.
Oh, Facebook, fine. How do I find you on Facebook? Have you contacted me yet? Thank you for that. Hey, 1 second. Yeah, I think a bunch of messages.
Right, let me see.
Here, Gary here. Let me look here.
You would have thought, how many weeks have we been doing these now? And we would have had a slick operation going.
I know.
We're still not there.
He has Google in it.
Oh, I got it.
So,
Gary, are you a science teacher?
He's got glasses on. Has he got glasses on?
Yeah, on this picture, his profile picture, it's he's standing with a bronze Dalek, and I think he's wearing glasses.
He's a teacher.
That's him. Yeah, that's him. That's
fine.
him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to say like.
I follow your message. I'm not looking. As soon as you mentioned the Dalek, that's him. That's him.
Okay, sending it right now via Facebook Messenger. Charlotte, do you need a link to the story?
If you could, please.
No problem. My pleasure.
Dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, whoa. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, hey, hey. Yeah. I'm in great form today.
That's your copyright struck.
There you go. Yeah. Well, I sound better than her anyway, so who gives a fuck? I've been doing the Donald Trump version. Yes, there is a Donald Trump version.
You've been getting very Trumpy on Twitter, I saw.
What?
You've been getting very pro-Trumpy on Twitter.
Pro-Trump? No, I'm not pro-Trump. I'm just pro-bullshit. I just don't like the fact that people are
honestly, that's what made me pro-Trump.
dead. Listen, no matter how much you hate someone, right? If you're going around and you're wishing people dead, then there's something fucking wrong with you, right? Look, the man is sick. His wife is sick. You know, at the end, I wish the people that are slagging would cop on. Do you know what will happen if he was to? I won't say it because I'll definitely be taken down. But you know what happens if the worst case scenario happens, right? You're gonna have a political shitstorm. So you just want to pray and hope that he actually does get better. Because for all you Biden supporters, you know that are hoping that Biden gets in, right? You just want to hope that Trump is well, so Biden gets in. Because if Trump doesn't come back, it just
it's okay. It's Pence. It's
what they do is what happens is Trump can hand over power, right? If he thinks he's too sick, he hands over power temporarily to the the vice president. Now, if Trump can no longer perform his duties, then that's where it gets interesting then, because the Republicans then have to put a candidate forward, and that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be Pence, right? So if they can't agree, then Nancy Pelosi then ends up by default becoming president.
That is the worst case scenario. No, it'll be Pence. It'll totally be Pence. He has a lot of power in the Republican Party.
No, that's the thing. That's the thing. Pence is not actually really that liked at all. I
must say that I find the timing of this falling sick very interesting.
You know what the first thing I said to Sharon was when I seen the break? Conspiracy. And it is a conspiracy. Think about it, right? He gets it. People will feel sorry for him, right? He has to isolate, right? Because remember when Reagan was shot, the whole country, even the people that didn't support him got behind him. Now Twitter isn't the rest of America. So if you see people on Twitter badmouthing, that does not represent the United States of America. Right now, their president is sick, right? And I don't care if you're a proud American, right? It still doesn't matter. Your president is your president and he's sick right now. They will rally behind the president. It doesn't matter what the media say on Twitter or what they say in the newspapers or on the fucking news. The American people will get behind them. So I think there is something behind this. It just seems a little bit, and Lee is right. The timing of this is just... Because I think he knows listen, whether he agree with me or not, there was a very good chance that he was going to lose this election.
I don't think so.
I was going to say, I agree with Rabbi.
I was thinking more right now.
I think it's panic stations. I think it's panic stations. I think that's why they're coming out.
I think it was more in I think it's more
panic. They are
I think it's more in terms of the fact that out of all the presidents, they've done absolutely everything to try and get rid of him. So, you know, who knows? I mean, we've got Russians going around poisoning people. I mean, we've got a pandemic in place. And what better cover than a pandemic to get rid of him, maybe? There's a conspiracy theory.
Yeah. But we can't really say anything about... You can't do that. It's like wishing the Queen dead and all this crap. You can't say that shit online.
He's not my president, so it
doesn't matter.
Plus, as well, you were talking about Twitter. Like we've all said, it's the land of crazy people. So, of course, what says on Twitter is not real.
No.
Exactly. So, I mean, look, at the end of the day, I agree with Lee on this aspect of it. The timing is very suspicious.
It is.
I'm not getting into politics on this channel. I promised the wife. So we'll leave it at that. Right. No, I'm not pro-Trump. I'm just pro-bullshit. I don't like people attacking.
No, anti-bullshit, not pro-bullshit.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, anti-bullshit.
Well, speaking of bullshit, did you see this? This ties into us a bit. Hang on.
Right, hold on. Wait till I get Gary on because he's waiting in the background. And he's live with us all the way from England somewhere.
You didn't think that one through, did you?
I know, yeah. England somewhere. We'll find out where it is. He's going to kill me now because I should know. But it's the one and the only, the man with a plan. It's Gary. Oh, that did not work out.
No,
fine.
you boomed it
I
again.
am definitely a boomer. It's Gary. Let's try that again. Yay!
Hello, everybody. Thanks for having me on. I'm sorry I'm late.
Gary.
Oh, the Scouser. That's what it is. He's a
Yeah,
Scouser.
How could you not?
I know.
Exactly.
You know, I just have to ask you this question as a
But which
Manchester
side of the
United
Mersey?
fan.
That's the question.
Please just tell me you're not the red side of Merseyside, are you?
I'm afraid so. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not,
I suppose you're not the worst Liverpool fan I've ever
That's no
had.
way to talk to a fellow Irishman, Noel.
Well, he's a Liverpool fan, so like we don't, you know.
Yeah, but aren't people in Liverpool quite Irish?
Take them.
Well,
We support Liverpool.
Yeah, but Scousers are Irish cousins. I mean, we're originally from Ireland. My mother's a Murphy.
There you go.
Yeah,
My mother's mother's
I
a
don't
Murphy.
care. You support Liverpool. You support Liverpool. So I don't care if you are Irish. You support Liverpool.
It's disintegrating from politics to football.
In fairness, if I was to be honest, there's probably more Liverpool fans in Ireland than there are Manchester United fans, but there are a lot of Manchester United fans here. Yeah,
But
Liverpool
You know
fans
what,
can't.
Noel?
Yeah.
Noel, problem being, when I was a school teacher in Birmingham for 10 years, and every child I taught in secondary school loved Liverpool. They used to call me Stevie Gerrard. All the
Yeah,
brothers loved
Stevie Gerrard.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I never been to Liverpool, but my very first words as a baby, my first words were, "I'm a long-haired lover from Liverpool." That's true. Actually true. It was a song apparently.
Baby.
It was. I'm not going to
Yeah,
sing it though.
It was like I was like 3 or so, 2, 3. Did you see this article? And somebody just sent it to me.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Yeah, they're asking for more money. Nobody wants them. They
Yeah,
don't.
they're not like-
It do not get how it works, doesn't it? They do obnoxious, relentless, obnoxious crap. People don't want to buy from them anymore, and then they're like, "Oh, we'll just take from the government." No, idiots.
Yeah, but here's the thing. This is what BBC do now. They've sent all their media.
Such
out
entitlement.
to say, oh, look at me, pity us. Look, less people have signed up. We need $1 billion to keep the BBC.
Right.
And do you know how you get your $1 billion, Tim Davey? Do you know how you get your $1 billion, mate? You start sacking all those with fucking ridiculous.
Well, that's going down. The trade papers
ridiculous contracts. I mean, you're giving Graham Norton. How much is Graham Norton getting a year for his show? How much is Gary Lineker getting for his show for hosting a football show? A football show. Get out of town, right? If you want to, you put yourselves in this position. You deserve it. $1 billion, $2 billion, $3 billion. Who gives a crap? You ain't getting any more money off the British public, and the government's not going to bail you out. So change your bloody platform, or you won't have one. It's as simple as that. The fans, the British public have told you enough is enough. They don't want any more of your biased bullshit. They don't want any more of your propaganda going into their TV programs. They've had enough. Open your eyes, or BBC will go out of existence, and it will. It'll be the smallest channel that Britain has, because the other channels won't have the same scope. You have a chance now.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Since
and
the
you also heard.
People have just woken up to it all. That's what people have woken up. Sorry, I'm sorry to interrupt everybody. All I was going to say is, since the virus started in March, people have just woken up. People have been losing their jobs and this, that, and the other. And TV and media have not changed their tune. They're carrying on with the money, the extravagance, overpaid, overhyped celebrities, and people have had enough. It's disgusting. You go and
the BBC. The BBC are just telling the working class how shit they are all the time, basically.
Right. And you know what? I can hear it now. That when BBC do go down, because they are going down hard, right? When they do go down, they're going to blame right-wing government. They're going to blame.
Well, they can blame who they want. They've only got
and all that Twitterati are going to
at the end of the day, they made mistakes in the past. They're trying to overcompensate for mistakes in the past. You've put yourselves in this position in the first place when you've covered up all that nastiness that was going on. You've left
really? Like, how much of a moral compass do you need to have to understand what Jimmy Savile was doing was a bad thing? Like, really, Johnny Rotten, bloody Johnny Rotten was the only one.
Jimmy Savile brought in a lot of money, right? He brought in a lot of money for charity, right? And that's why nobody would say that. And it's disgusting that he was allowed to go on and do what he was doing. And by the way, this was happening in BBC studios as well, and they covered it up. It'd be different if he was doing it outside all the time. I'm not saying it's still bad either way, but what I'm saying is if he wasn't doing it within the property of BBC, you'd say, okay, fair enough, BBC covered it up, but at least they didn't cover up crap that was going on within their own organisation, which they did. And they left themselves open, infiltrated by these leftist weirdos, right? And this is the result. They're overcompensating. They're saying, forgive us, look at us. We're a bunch of virtual sims. Don't worry, we're trying to make it up to you. Stop that crap once and for all. You've made mistakes, you've paid for it, which you did. Now go and make the programs that we all love and know. If not, this 1 billion will turn into 2 billion, then it'll turn into 3 billion. And then before you know it, then BBC ceases to exist. And then what you're going to do is be all out of a job, you'll be all crying, and Rabbi is right. You'll blame us and you'll blame the right. And it's nothing got to do with the right. You put yourself in that position yourself. So sort these shit out, or you won't have a channel. And I
suck it up, BBC.
I cannot wait for this special, because I'm telling you now, nobody has seen the fallout to this time, this children's story.
Oh, it's going to be disastrous.
It's going to be glorious to see this. It is going to bomb hard. And you know what? I'll be delighted. They'll deserve it. I feel sorry for Jodie Whittaker, I really do, but I don't give a crap about Chris Chibnall and everybody else. They can go. As far as I'm concerned, every single one of them should be sacked. They're a disgrace. And Tim Davey, you know, I know it's early days, and Lee said I should be patient, and I will be patient with him. But, mate, get a bloody move on, man, will you?
It's going to be this. No, what's going on right now is this. Again, this is just reading from the trade papers. There's a level of management being hollowed out within the BBC, right? And that level of management is being moved over to BBC Studios, which is Tim David's people. All this takes, you got severance, you got a lot of things. He's helped a lot by the pandemic. Corona helps him a lot.
At the moment, he's isolated, but he's waiting for his boss. Right. He's waiting for his boss to be appointed by the government. So that will be the chair.
Be another good.
Yeah, and maybe then he will do something. But right now, Lee, I have to be honest with you. The sooner that they get this chair in, the better. Right now, we can't wait a few more months until someone makes up their mind who's going to back them up. Right? This has to happen now. Because there's a lot of shows that are going to suffer, not just Doctor Who. I mean, Top Gear, I think, is on its last legs. Unfortunately, I think that's been dragged through the mud the last few years. Listen, I don't condone what Jeremy Clarkson did, right, whatsoever. If he did do the things that he was accused of, fair enough, right? But to lose his job, he should have been given the opportunity to apologise to that man or whatever and to them sort the differences out. But BBC listened to the left, right? And he got sacked. That show has never recovered since they got rid of the 3 original presenters.
Right, what was he supposed to have done? I never heard what he was supposed to have done.
Something over a meal or something, and some Irish guy, which you think an Irish guy would have a bit more about him. And apparently he gave out to the Irish guy, and the man felt intimidated because he's one of these, idiots that wants to run to that safe space or something. He couldn't take an argument with Jeremy Clarkson over a sandwich or something.
Yeah, but didn't Clarkson reportedly punch him?
I don't know. Did Clarkson?
Well, either way.
Even if he did punch him, the Irishman should have punched him back. You don't go crying to your bosses and say, Jeremy's had to punch me in the face.
Listen, if this guy started the argument, which it sounds like, if you start a fight, you're in a fight, for God's sake. That's why I don't start fights. They want to get punched in the face.
Listen, as I said, I'm not condoning violence. And Carl says Clarkson did hit him. But
just going back to
that though. That's the thing. Newspapers say he hit him. Your man say he hit him. Didn't Clarkson come out? Did Clarkson come out?
It doesn't matter. Listen, it doesn't matter. Look, what's relevant here is the fact that the BBC is riddled to the core with common purpose activists. Now, that is systemic, right? That you got a systemic issue within that corporation.
Yeah.
Until Tim Davie is able to get a handle on this organization within the BBC. I mean, that's a massive. It's like the BBC's own equivalent to the Illuminati, right? You've got this shadowy group that have infiltrated the BBC through the core in all levels. Okay, so you've got all of that to tease out. Okay, you've got to cut out the cancer, basically, and that's a massive undertaking because they've been in there for years. So it's riddled. It's utterly riddled. No, that is a massive undertaking.
It's not only that. It's the I've got my cameras on. Yeah, it's not only that. It's the other side. They know the writing's on the wall. They're going to start doing crazy stuff. They're going to that's why that's what I think. In Hislop and what's his name got fired. You're going to see very woke things going on. Like
Fox is caught in a trap. Listen, as well as that, you've also got to bear in mind that you've got brain fire. You've got that organization there. You've got all these people caught in this trap. But you also bear in mind that the EU funding, which was also against their own charter, has stopped. So they don't have this money coming in from Europe either. So, they're really, really, really scrabbling around at the moment.
Well, did you hear how well on Channel 5 they did a reboot of All Creatures Great and Small?
And it's more successful than the BBC stuff. Yeah.
Well, no, but here's the funny thing. Apparently the creator went to the BBC first, because obviously it was a BBC show, and they turned it down. And now it's like the most highest ratings Channel 4's ever got.
Channel 5.
Channel 5's ever got with this program.
Is it good?
Apparently it's good.
The original. I like
it. Yeah, it's good. I love the original ones as well. I the original ones are on drama every day, and I absolutely love the original ones. But the new one's brilliant. But
they are then. Good, fair play to Channel 5. If you're going to take an EP and you're going to treat it with respect, and actually,
maybe give them Doctor Who.
He's about improved on it. Well done. That's what we want, though. You know what I mean? Like, again, this is another thing as well. If you're going to do something, just treat it with respect. That's all we're asking.
No, but the funny thing is, not
treat Doctor Who with respect. You've never treated Doctor Who with respect. I even put up a little snippet. Someone actually even said if BBC had their way, they would destroy Doctor Who if they thought they could get away with it. Yeah. They don't respect it. They never have. They never ever have. And this is the problem. If they just showed it a little love, a little respect, and actually got someone in that cared about the show truly, we would have a hit. They would have the big, seriously, all of their shows, they would have the biggest hit on their hand. It'd be the most rated show of every show that they have combined. They could truly make this go worldwide if they had the will. And Tim Davie knows how to promote the shit out of this crap because
it was worldwide.
Yeah, exactly. Right? So if he's there and he does make the changes and he says, right, I want this to be the best that it can be. So no more disrespecting this IP. We're going to throw everything at it. Right? And if we seen it, and even if it didn't quite pull off, we would see that they put effort in it. You could see the love in it. We would back them. We wouldn't be giving out all the time. We'd be there saying, okay, it's a good start now. Let's see how we get to the next level, and next level. That's what they should be always striving for, right? Is getting to that next level. How can we make this show get to the next level, right? Has Chris Chibnall done that since he's been showrunner?
It's gone to next level, but in the wrong direction.
Look at his era, RTV's era, right? Season 1, pretty solid start, right? Season 2, no matter what you think about it, you could see that he was finding his feet. He brought it to the next level. We're doing season 3 tomorrow. We're starting off with Smith and Jones. You will see again, they take it to the next level, and it continues to go that way. Even under Moffat, I know I've had my problems with Moffat over the years, but if you look at it, he always tried to make it go to the next level, right? Chibnall hasn't done that. This is what he done. He did it his own way for Series 11. It didn't work, and then he went back. He tried to go back to the tried and tested, but it was too late. Damage was done in Series 11. He should have been sacked during the series. He should have been sacked after Series 11, but he wasn't.
And I see that they're broadcasting the faceless ones in America first.
Yeah,
again. We don't get that here, do we? Yeah.
Yeah, they are. They're doing the animations over. Yeah, they're a BBC America announcer. Lee is absolutely spot on, but we never get that. He's right.
Never ever.
You think BBC? You think BBC would use their head? And even
they lost the American audience.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. They don't even. Yeah, but hold on. Especially under Moffat, America got all the exclusives and stuff. Doesn't care about the British public. Never have either. They don't respect their British fans.
And I'm sorry, they've got nothing to show right now. They've got literally nothing to show. They're doing repeats, and they couldn't show that over here.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. During lockdown, they were showing repeats of EastEnders, like the very first episodes, and they were showing random episodes.
Still show repeats.
They take that opportunity to show Doctor Who. You're right, Charlotte. Why not take that opportunity to show Doctor Who? Classic.
They could have put Blake 7 on BBC, and what did they do? They put it on BritBox.
BBC and ITV. They could have the most stellar lineups right now. They have so much incredible content. The Good Life. The Good Life is so applicable to 2020. A couple wanted to get off the grid. It's so 2020 and become like self-sufficient. That'll work fine now. They had so much content. Minder. That's what was it? Or
Minder was good. Yeah, I know. Porridge.
Any of
professionals.
But the trouble is, once they put those shows on, nobody's going to put up with the dross they put on now.
No,
that's the trouble.
I mean, look, when you've got an established soap like EastEnders, and Gary and Lee in particular, and Charlotte, if she's a soap fan, will actually tell you this. This show has been going since the 80s, isn't it? EastEnders, decades. And its ratings have been they've been up and down over the years. Nobody's going to deny that, right? But when it came back after, obviously, all this stuff happened and they had to stop filming, they started showing the old episodes, and then they came back. It came back to an audience of just over, was it 3 million?
Just over 3 million. I think it dropped from there, didn't it?
Yeah, right. So it went from 7 to 10 million or something and dropped to 3.
Oh, can you imagine what's going to happen to Doctor Who?
That's what I'm saying. And this is an established soap as well. And I've watched the episodes. They're not necessarily bad. They're actually, even Cheryl's getting into EastEnders.
You break the habit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. This little kind of break now has made people take a step back, look at the BBC. And then when it came to renewing the TV license, a lot of people have decided, no, not anymore. I'm not doing it. Why should we pay for something when they're telling us? I mean, even when Trump went to England, right? They BBC painted their mask. They showed what side they were on. He had a big blow-up balloon in the studio of Donald Trump. The news media is not supposed to do that, no matter what you think of the man, right? They're supposed.
And what colour was what colour was the BBC studio when it went Brexit night? It was blue and yellow.
Yeah. So they're not supposed to be doing that.
Well,
so
they thought they were going to win
now, and they want.
No, I mean when we left, the day we left.
Oh, and defund the BBC is gathering pace, by the way. Defund the BBC is gathering.
Oh God, pace. Yeah, it is.
And, I'm telling you, all their group on Facebook is blown up. Their Twitter account is blown up. Videos, I think they even have videos on a YouTube channel now. I think they've all blown up. People are sick of the BBC, but BBC still have a window. This is your window. You've never had a better chance, actually. Hate to say it, but for the BBC, this pandemic is a blessing in disguise, right? Because
but they're run by morons.
Yeah.
Show things like
Yeah, exactly. But this gives them time to make the necessary changes that are needed. Right now, we will see. We will give.
Yeah, look, we're going to see a week from now.
Tim Davey, when he's backed up, we'll see what moves he makes. But
the answers are coming. They're coming in like a week from now at the Comic-Con. We're going to know, like, if they've announced they're filming and they're full steam ahead. And some of those rumors we heard are indeed true. That it's Jodie forever. We're gonna know how strong he is and how weak he is.
Well, listen, I just want to clarify something though. Not once on this channel have I said that Jodie Whittaker is leaving after series. No, but I want to put, because this was the main reason for the argument on Twitter. I have never said that she's leaving. I have speculated myself on this channel along with others because we were looking at the information that was out there, the moves that she's making beyond Doctor Who, and we just speculated that there might be an announcement at Comic-Con. Nobody has ever said there will be an announcement at Comic-Con and Jodie Whittaker is not going to be in Series 13. That was all speculation that we were all speculating on this channel. Not once have I said she's not going to be in Series 13. I've always speculated there's a chance she won't be in Series 13. And if I was a betting man, as I said, and I said this to everybody on the channel, I could see her in Series 13 if this restriction is lifted up and they get the film in the next couple of weeks, then she will be in Series 13. But as long as these restrictions are up and they keep adding more restrictions, nobody could say when filming is starting. That's the only point that I've been trying to make. No, it doesn't matter whether your source or my source tells me filming is going to be starting in the next couple of weeks. They don't know for certainty because things can change on a daily basis with governments announcing stuff. So plans change all the time. And that's the only thing I've ever been saying. I'm not saying that people's information out there that are putting out there is false, right? At the end of the day, you can't determine whether it's fact either because it's source information. And that's the only thing I've ever said. I'm not attacking anybody because
what it boils down to, Noel, is a very simple fact. Okay, it's a very, very simple idea to grasp, and that is, don't think your audience is stupid. Let them take the information from both sides of this this rumor mill, and let them make their own mind up. They are not stupid. They are capable of discerning what seems to ring true and what doesn't, and both sides might be wrong. Both of them might be wrong. So, hey, allow your audience a bit of credit to decide for themselves. There's plenty of room for everybody to speculate. Sources can be right, sources can be wrong. They're never 100% accurate. And, you only have to look at, a percentage maybe of people who have been proven to be right before. And then you discern for yourself. You just take everything with a pinch of salt, like we've all been saying, well, most of us. And that's it. End of story. You can't claim definitive fact until the BBC announces it.
Even Gary has even said on his channel, even though he has gotten information from the same source that gave him the whole timeless children thing and said they were going to reboot basically the whole or retcon the whole yoke. Even when he got news from that source and he put it out, and even at the end of that, he even said, but anything can happen, things can change. Because even he knows during this situation that we're in, that even though he's receiving this off a source that he knows is reliable, right? The next day, the British government could announce that there's more restrictions, then Wales will follow suit, and then Scotland will follow.
But Cardiff is already in lockdown. And we know this for a fact. Yet he said that filming is going on. It started. It's like, well, Cardiff is still in lockdown. It's been 2 days now since that announcement from him, and still nothing in the BBC or in the news about filming having resumed.
Exactly.
But we know from people who live in Cardiff. We know from people who live in Cardiff that they're currently in a lockdown because it's a high risk area at the moment. So, again, if he's going to claim fact that this is happening, no rumor, this is real, this is a thing, then how can you then call everyone else a liar when you know the fact that Cardiff is in lockdown?
That's all I tried to say to him because he had a go and listen
to what you say.
I just will say he has apologized because apparently it was a whole big misunderstanding. Apparently he's been trolled by an account that he thought was me. That's what he's saying.
That's a shame.
What a surprise.
He's done a video. So listen, look, at the end of the day, right, as I said to him, I said, you've got to realize that I have never said any of these things that you accused me of. I've always stated that everything that I receive and that everybody else has received is not fact from sources. I'm sorry, you cannot say it's fact because it ain't fact. It's what you receive, what I receive, and what others receive. We put out there, and as Lee rightly said, our audience are smart enough to determine which information they think might have some element, and I say element of truth in it. It doesn't necessarily mean that there is either. That's all I've been trying to say. Listen, last year I got criticized because I was 100% adamant that this was going to happen, that was going to happen. And I was getting advice off people saying, that's not how you do it, no. You know, you need to relax. Don't let emotion get into it. And now I'm completely the opposite this year, right? And I've been more balanced.
Yeah, makes sense.
I have. I've been more balanced. I've even
I'm saying it's not right, and then it gets worse. Yeah,
right. And then, yeah, exactly. So I do the opposite, and I still can't win. So listen, I'm going to say it again, and whether it upsets people out there or not, I don't care. If you receive information off a source like I do and others out there, what they're giving you is not 100% fact. It's not set in stone. Okay, it's as simple as that. They don't know that the information that they're giving you. They might know something. I'm not saying they don't. But you don't know for a fact, and I don't know for a fact that the information that we're getting off them is 100% fact.
The BBC are well known to send out disinformation.
Yeah, but not only that, as I said, if Doctor Who is truly, Series 13 is truly filming, then we must have all missed the announcement, because every announcement of filming resuming so far, and if you go back and look through the BBC press office actual Twitter account, you will see it. Every day there's an announcement about some show either starting filming up or they've already filmed something and it's being released, right? So if Series 13, I just want to say this, and I don't mean to be disrespectful, but you mean to tell me that a show as big as Doctor Who is filming right now, and BBC or the newspapers or whatever have not come out to say, there's a photograph, Doctor Who was filming.
They would have tweeted in the set. They would have tweeted.
I'll leave it at that. I'm not accusing anybody of lying or anything like that. All I'm just saying is, if your source is telling you that the series is filming, the evidence would suggest right now that it's not happening.
By all means, say your sources' information, but for heaven's sake, just don't start flinging mud at every opponent that you perceive and start calling them liars when all they're doing is what you're claiming to be doing, which is offering up what their source is saying. Now, listen, it's not good for anybody. It makes this very ugly. And listen, fandom is a place for these things to rumor and talk about, and it's fun. It should be fun. Okay, don't take it so seriously.
No,
it's a way of us, when there is such a desert of information, that we can speculate, and we should be absolutely allowed to flourish and enjoy that kind of speculation.
Listen, this is where if she stays,
but don't start flinging mud, because mud sticks. Okay, so don't do that. Keep it clean. Don't fight dirty by telling everyone else that they're liars when you clearly have been told that Cardiff is under lockdown, and you're telling us they started filming doesn't look good. It's bad optics. Just don't do that. Just say it's a rumor, because you're covering your ass. And when you say to other people that they're lying when all they've claimed is that it's a rumor, that's not really right.
The thing that is, he talks about a success rate that he has. That's fine, fair enough. You're doing it 9 years, you've got a success rate, whatever. But
if you've been around longer, your success rate percentage goes up.
That you've gotten everything spot on every year. It doesn't happen that way. You know, we're bound to get some things wrong, like I'm bound to get some things wrong. And as you rightly point out, I did get the fact that Jodie Whittaker and Chris Chibnall had left wrong. But right up until the end of Series 11, they were gone. This show, they were gone. I don't care what anybody says. I know for a fact that they were gone, and they were convinced to stay. Right? Just like Tolson Cole and Bradley Walsh, apparently. And I'll say apparently, it's all rumour, of course. But apparently they were convinced to stay as well. I do not believe for 1 second anyway. I'm sorry. I find it hard to believe that BBC would sack Bradley Walsh and Tolson Cole when they weren't worse than Mandeep Gill, any worse than Mandeep Gill. If anybody should be sacked, and I'd believe it if it came out that Mandeep Gill was sacked, I'd believe that. But I don't know. Again, I'm not saying that your source is wrong. All I'm saying is you don't know that that's fact. And that's the only thing that I've been trying to point out.
You can only, if it's a source, you can only say it's rumor. End of.
Hold on now, because I might.
Plus, the problem is you just end up having circular arguments with this stuff. Like, nobody's going to win. It's just going to become a circular argument.
In 1 week, we're going to find out. At Comic-Con, we're going to find out. That's it.
Do you really think, Rabbi? I think we're not going to learn a lot.
Wait and see what happens, and then you prove right or prove wrong. Either way, it doesn't matter.
It's not about, but here's the thing, everybody keeps saying right or wrong. I don't care about right or wrong.
This isn't about, I'm talking about the guy who's adamant that he's right.
Even he brings it up. Well, we see who's right, we see who's wrong. It's not about who's right or wrong for me. I just put the information. I don't give a flying crap she stays to the 60th, to be honest with you. I don't think there will be a show if she did, right? If they keep her series 13 and it does go ahead, right? And then she stays for 14 and 15 up to the 60th and she leads the 60th, there won't be a show for her to lead. So that's what I think personally, right? I don't care whether she stays or goes at this stage. I honestly don't. I'm just reporting the news as I get it. I don't give a flying crap about this era anymore. I don't care. I've lost all love of Doctor Who because of this era, right? Okay? I don't give a crap. And I don't hate Whittaker. Again, your hatred for Whittaker. I don't hate the woman. Right? I just don't think she's a very good doctor. I don't think the writing is very good either. Right? It's not got to do with that. I don't have an agenda. I don't give a crap whether she stays or not because I won't be watching either way. So if I'm not going to be watching Doctor Who for the next 6 years, fine. I won't watch it for the next 6 years. I don't give a crap. Get that through your heads. I don't care. Right? It's not about who's right or wrong. I don't give a crap if Joe is right on everything. I don't give a crap. Be right. Who gives a shit? Right? I put the news out as I receive it. You put your news out as you receive it. I say it's not fact. I say it's rumor and speculation, and that's rub people up the wrong way. Cop on.
Okay. Teddy agrees.
It's the fireworks.
No.
Okay. Come here.
Well, I just have to say that this kind of thing, you can't win. You can't win if you're being told rumor is saying that this is a fact. I mean, what kind of lunacy is that when you can't present what you've been told as just that? It is just that, and you've been so clear about that. I don't understand why it's so difficult.
Yeah, I don't actually care. I don't actually care whether she stays, who's right, who's wrong. I don't care. It's not about right or wrong. I just put the information out there, and I don't care whether it's right or wrong because I'm not putting it out as fact.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Christ, I don't know what happened. Did Logic? Sorry, Ted, stop. The fireworks are done. Did Logic just go out the window, Jordan? Has lockdown?
Yeah, Logic's gone out the window for 3 years.
Yeah.
Right? This is what's happened. You can't talk about rumor, you call the lawyer. You can't do speculation, you call the lawyer. You just can't move in this fandom.
You can't talk about Whittaker or Chibnall at all without flack.
Man. This whole lockdown has got you all a bit of cabin fever or something. These are all losing the plot. Yeah, well, I'm still saying, so don't be fucking coming after me with stupid accusations and crap. Right? Do your news. I do my news. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. Say you don't agree. Right? You don't be coming out and saying, well, he's a lawyer. Hear that word again. You know? I just don't like it. I don't do this to wind.
That is slanderous,
I don't care at this stage. Well, I do. It bothers me that people think I'm lying. Stop it, Ted. There's nothing I can do about the fireworks. What do you want me to do? I can't go out and beat them all up for you. Jesus, come on, calm down. Everything's fine. I know.
And also, this is my thing. Like, we're wasting so much time fighting right now. Like, can we just enjoy what we used to love about this show or what we want to remember and just stop slinging bloody titles and accusations at each other?
Exactly.
Yeah, and I don't speak for the fandom, by the way. I never have said once that I speak for the fandom or the voice of the fandom. I give the fandom a voice. That's what I do. I give the fandom a voice. But I don't ever speak for the fandom, because the fandom.
Well, you invite enough people on, you know, to speak, and you've offered that to everybody, whether or not they choose to accept and actually come on. I mean, Emma did, and bless her heart, she, you know, if more people were like that from the Jodie side, but so much better it would be. We could actually talk. You know, what an example, really, to the fandom, quite honestly.
I agree. Right, I tell you what we'll do, because I don't, Ballstreck still not, I don't know what the story is there. I have sent him, he did say he would be there shortly, so he must be doing a few bits and pieces. But I tell you what, we've done the hour, so we always have a bit of a discussion beforehand, boys, before we start. So if you want to get you our copies of the Planet of Evil ready, and we will get going as soon as I am set up, or everybody is set up. But yeah, listen, nonsense just needs to stop, because you know, all I'm just saying is I'm dealing with other crap, and I don't need this, actually, to be quite honest with you. And I'm going to be out straight. I don't need any drama off anybody off Twitter or on YouTube, because I'm dealing with stuff here. And to be quite honest with you, you know, I'm under a lot of pressure right now. So, you know, if I were yous and everybody, just back up, just back off. It'd be the best thing for you, to be quite honest with you. Go ahead, Gary.
Sorry, I was just going to say a little bit of help with Teddy of Sheddles there. You know the fireworks?
Yeah.
You know, the fireworks are upsetting the dog. If you go to YouTube and put dog TV on, there's all soothing music for dogs and everything, and I've found it's worked in the past. So if you want to give dog TV a try.
Yeah, she does put that on. If I have that on in the background, though, when we're doing the stream, it's not going to get copyrighted now, is it?
I have no idea. It's just called Dog TV. It's just dogs running around.
She puts it on for him. She does, yeah, because but I don't know. She's not here. That's the thing. She's over with my sister now.
Okay.
They're having a girly night. He's fine. I've put him in his bed. He's quiet now. They've stopped. They go in bursts, but they're doing it right outside now, whereas it was in the distance before. So yeah, it's getting ridiculous now. So Culper gets the Halloween. That's how bad. Nobody gives a crap about animals. You know, these fireworks go off and you don't realise.
No.
Right, so the billion is gone. I see there's a few new people in the chat. So we got David, two Davids in the chat. Will, welcome, Will. And who else have we got? There's a few more. Sorry, boys. We're just getting set up anyway. So 5-minute warning. RG Ross is here as well. Retro Dicky, Disaster Area. Dave.
Gary, what's yours called as we're waiting?
Say that again.
What's your doggy called?
This is Millie. She's 14 now, Millie.
Bless her.
Hello, Millie.
Oh,
yeah. Are you going mad because you hear Teddy? I'm sorry.
No, she's just heard them in the house. That's why she's barking. I live on the ground floor flat, so the next door neighbour's just gone out and she's heard them and kicking off. She'll be all right.
I see. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, what am I doing? I'm going in to get the link. Yeah. Okay, but I do have some little soft news for you, actually. Now, again, when I do say this, I am going to add right now that this is just rumor and speculation, and obviously this depends if Series 13 actually does go ahead at some stage. Again, I'm not saying Series 13 won't, but we don't know when it's going to start filming because of the current situation. So, listen, this one is obvious, to be quite honest. You don't have to be a genius to figure this one out, but just to let you know, Sasha Dhawan's master apparently is going to be making a return for Series 13. But in fairness, you know, I could hardly break that. I could hardly call that one steady. I can hardly hold on for a minute, buddy. I can hardly call that one earth-shattering source, news because that one would be fairly obvious anyway. But there you go. How do you feel about that? And again, it's rumor and speculation. What I'm going to do, you just talk for a minute on that, will you?
Well, I think it's, he's good, but I think he needs to tone it down. I think he's a bit way too over the top hammy with his delivery. As I said before, I think he would have made a better Doctor, quite honestly.
No.
But yeah, I think he's all right, but I think we've seen enough of him already.
I read an article that he wants to distance himself from the role.
Say what?
I read an article the other day somewhere where Sasha was saying he wanted to distance himself from the role. He wanted to do new things.
Already?
That was quick. Don't blame him.
He said, I apologise to the fans, but I want to distance myself from the Master and do other things. I read that the other day somewhere. I don't know whether it was one of my Doctor Who magazines, but I definitely read that the other day somewhere. He said, I'm sorry to the Doctor Who fans, but I want to distance myself from the role.
Huh?
I read that 3 or 4 days ago somewhere because I was surprised by it. But I didn't like him as the Master anyway. Master should be cool, cunning and calculating like the Delgado version. Not
it's really over the top.
Well, here, to be fair and balanced on this channel, Gary has actually said that Sasha did that. So let's have a look and see if we can find it. Because as I said, I am actually trying to be balanced on this channel, and I think I do a pretty good job of it, to be quite honest with you. But so we will see if he has said that in Doctor Who related to the Master. Let's have a look.
Yeah, just to quickly add, I'm scared problem because I really liked him and he had some really good moments in as the Master, but I could see a real creep of he's going to become a walking cartoon.
Right, the last article I have here from Sasha was the Radio Times, and it was the 10th of September, and it was the hashtag Save Our Sasha Master campaign.
Yeah, that was when that racist troll was saying crap about him.
Oh, yeah, when he was attacked, yeah, and we all came out, but we don't get, they never say that we came out and actually condemned that and went crazy.
No, they just lump us all in as the same person.
Yeah, we don't tolerate any racism, but there you go. Apparently we're all racist and anti-Semitic and whatever other phobe they can think of to come up with.
Yeah, I mean, you're anti-Semitic and homophobic, even though you've got a gay man and a rabbi on your panel. I mean, it's hilarious.
And sexist. Yeah. There you go.
I was being sexist by forgetting Charlotte.
Right. Well, so far, speaking about a possible return to Doctor Who, Dhawan also told us that he would really love to return as the Master in Doctor Who's upcoming series 13.
I have to check out that new
series. So this is the end of the Radio Times article, and I will actually go up to the top of the article and just scroll through it to show you that it is a Radio Times article, because you'll have some J-bots out there or whatever accusing me of stuff. So there you go. You can clearly see it's a Radio Times article, and Lee is right. This was the time when he was obviously attacked, him and Joe Martin, because of the color of their skin. Get over yourselves. It's 2020, you morons.
I mean, it's just so weird anybody does that, right? Isn't it just weird?
Sorry. Yeah, I still reckon that was a
I don't understand.
That was a faceless account, okay? Probably set up the very same day and probably done by them lot to frame our side. Yeah. I'm pretty sure of that.
So here it is here. Dhawan was
speaking do that so many times.
Times.com to promote his involvement in Dreamflight, a new Sky Kids series encouraging mindfulness, on which he serves as a narrator. There were many times where I felt quite alone, especially with regards to mental health. I didn't want to talk about it, he said. But actually with Doctor Who, you've got a youth support base there, and now I never feel alone. Speaking about a possible return to Doctor Who, Dhawan also told us that he would really love to return as the Master in Doctor Who's upcoming series 13. So I haven't found anything else. But Gary, if you can figure out where you've seen that, mate, send it to me and I'll put it up for everybody to see, because we want to cover all bases there. But there you go. So we've got.
Matt Jones says in the chat, Express September 9th.
Express September 9th. So the day before the article.
3 weeks ago.
Yeah, but it's the day before the article that I just threw up by the Radio Times.
Yeah, I would take that with a massive pinch of salt.
So that's the day before, and then the Radio Times drops one to say that and we get a quote from him. So which one's telling the truth? See, this is the thing. There's a lot of disinformation out there. Gary is obviously telling the truth. There's an article to back him up, but I'm not just showing you an article that backs me up. And this is all I've been saying to people. You know, there's disinformation out there, even from the media themselves. Like we have Hugh Fullerton from the Radio Times saying 3-4 weeks ago that Doctor Who Series 13 was ready to go into production.
That was longer ago than that. Let's have a look at how that was.
Right, when you have a look, right? And then the next day, then we had the Mirror and a couple of other papers, including the Sun, because I'm after being sent a few links today because people seen all the drama on Twitter and wanted to show me. No, the Sun and the Mirror have also said that the Doctor Who Series 13 is not even ready to go into production yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I've heard a few people like Gary say scripts weren't even ready on time, like for September.
Yeah, so there you go. And I wouldn't even mind. Chibnall himself has come out and said that he's never stopped, that he's been working on the scripts. He even said during lockdown, he did an interview in the Doctor Who magazine. I think it's the one of the only few that he did. And he was saying that he was working on scripts. So you made to tell me that this man is still working on scripts, man. And
I mean, really, they're still
working on scripts right now. He's not the right man. He should have had the scripts done. This is the point. When people open their eyes, he should have had these scripts done.
It's crazy. Listen, I just checked the date. It was it September 11th?
Yeah, Rabbi, I've just been reading the article, and to be honest, beyond that headline, there is nothing from him saying that he was moving away. What they're saying is, in a really sort of manipulative way, quite honestly,
do you want to put it up?
I try, yeah, but my screenshot doesn't work for some reason. It says Doctor Who, the Master Star announces new move away from show. Now, what it's saying is that he's doing other stuff. It doesn't mean he's moving away from the show. It's just that he's doing other things, basically. And there's nothing in there, him saying anything about wanting to move away from the role at all. So it's complete, it's just headline grabbing stuff.
Yeah, so it's the media debate. And again, see, this is what I'm saying. You have to be careful, right? Because last year I was making the mistake as well. Articles were put out there. And without fully reading them, and I'm going to admit it, without fully reading them, I'd breeze through them. I'd whack them up without actually looking at everything in it. And it turns out it was just a clickbait article. We have to be very careful. You have to. People send me articles, right? And they comment on articles, and it's clear that they haven't. You see it on Twitter all the time.
Yeah, the bloody time.
All the time. So they send me an article and they say, what do you think of this? Well, you haven't read the article because you're crapping about something that you don't even talk about in the article. So what you talk? Oh man, it's just ridiculous. But listen, Gary is right, man. It's just you see these headlines, and then if I'd like to hear him, I don't know. Maybe he would want to step away. Why would you want to be connected to this era anyway? I would say on Gary's behalf that if I was Sasha, I'd leave. I wouldn't have anything to do with fans. Say that again.
Said I'm sorry to the fans that he was distancing himself from Doctor Who.
Because if it's the Express article, because that was the one I read, doesn't say that at all. But it
wasn't the Express. I wouldn't be making this. It had an article.
No.
Sasha did the master.
You can throw it up.
And that was the headline. He said, "Sorry to the Doctor Who fans because he's distanced himself from the role." So obviously, wasn't the Express.
Right, so it's not the Express. So put the headline in. Just Google the headline. Gary, tell Rabbi the headline so he can Google the headline. What was the headline?
The headline was Sasha Dhawan. Sorry, I don't want to get his surname wrong. Sasha D, the master, says sorry to fans but because he's distancing himself from the role for other things. It was something like that. It was along them lines.
Right, just write in Sasha Dhawan's master. The Sasha Dhawan distances himself from Doctor Who.
Right, yeah, I'm not getting anything. But I'm not like a great Googler, I have to tell you.
Well, hold on, I'll check.
Oh, I found the thing from now. I just found the. Oh, wait, 1 second.
You found something, right? Well, what?
No, it's from 2013.
Oh.
Yeah, a bit too early.
I saw it said November. I'm like, oh, and then I realized, oh no, it's
Well, either way, as I said, we just again nobody knows until we see Series 13 if it does film, and it either has Sasha in it or it doesn't. But there you go. That's the information that I've been given. But I have to say, it's not the most groundbreaking source news that I've ever given, because if you were to use your brain, you can think logically that he's going to be in Series 13 because of what he did in the time this children. But this is Chris Chibnall, so there could be a chance that he's not in it because Chris Chibnall doesn't tie up loopholes. And this man is still writing scripts, and his team are still writing scripts, and they're not ready, right? And he's had feckin' months, right? When did Series 11 or when did Series 12 stop filming? Because he did an interview to say, we never stop. I'm working on scripts right now. How long ago was that? And he's still working on scripts. He's a moron. He shouldn't even be.
Yeah, but no. It takes him 2 years to write 10 episodes.
Yeah, it does take him 2 years because he's a plonker. He's a plonker.
He's so crap.
He's a
I don't understand why he stays. I would love to know why
he's staying because he knows it upsets us. He's staying because he wants I think he is that vindictive. I really do. Look at his line in Series 12. The upgrade, all of this crap. That was a dig at fans. He's a vindictive fool. He shouldn't even be in charge. And Piers Wenger gave him the job. He should be sacked as well. This clown is not.
I think Piers Wenger.
I've never heard of it. What kind of professional is he? Right? RTD was able to run 2 shows blindfolded. So was blooded Stephen Moffat blindfolded. Right? And this clown has 10 episodes of a Doctor, and he doesn't even give us what we were supposed to be getting, which is the 12 and the special. Right, so even then, he had shorter thing to do, and he still can't produce on. Do you know what? Just put out 6 episodes, mate, and go. Just put out whatever you have and go. Just put a stupid ending to it and leave. Right, you're a clown. And Stephen Moffat disappointed in you as well, because you're the clown that got him drunk and convinced him to take the job. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. And if you are in the background angry and pissed off at what he did, you deserve it. You all deserve it. Because you've never respected this show. Oh, absolutely disgraceful. Man hasn't even got scripts finished. Are you joking? Get away, you absolute clown. You're a plonker. The state of you back in the 80s. Look at you. Stupid fool. Hate him, man. Hate him.
Right, no, Tom.
Man.
Tom.
Destroyed everything that I love, and you're just sitting there in your cushy bleeding office, and you do not care. You do not care what fans think, because you just have this idea that Doctor Who is not the way it should be, and Doctor Who somehow has to atone for its past. It doesn't have to atone for bullshit, mate. Right? Who are you to judge what Doctor Who should atone for? You're a disgrace. Disgrace, you are. Absolutely a disgrace. And you've screwed your own mate over, your friends over. And I don't believe for 1 second that you were sacked. And if Bradley Walsh did leave of his own accord, I don't blame him. But I wish Whittaker would do the same, because you know what? You've got a chance to salvage your career here, and I would. Bail on him. Bail on him. Do the right thing, Whittaker, and bail on him. You'd be better off. Go and do the things that you honestly, truly want to do.
Bradley Walsh took the absolute pay out of Series 12. I couldn't believe how bad he was. I'm that toast and coal. And I think that was done on purpose. I think it was done on purpose. There was no acting skills whatsoever. I know you all like Bradley, but I passed all the celebrity bullshit. They're all fakes, mate. The fakes. And if you look at Bradley Walsh,
I'm mad as hell, and I'm not going to take it anymore.
Well, the false, the fake. They're fake. They were more honest when it was Tom Baker and John Pertwee back in the day. Now they're just plastic Botox fakes. That's all they are, fake. Well, you can laugh and lick as you want. I see through the fakeness, and anyone who works at the BBC, they're just fake. They're all fake.
Yeah.
Maybe send water an invasion.
Take the millions while you're earning £8 an hour scrubbing floors in a factory somewhere. It's a joke.
I know.
I don't know why you keep lifting Bradley Walsh up, because he's just a player. He's just a player, and he's taking the pig. And that other lad, Toasting Cole was brilliant in season 11. I don't know what happened in season 12, because he was actually good in season 11. And Bradley Walsh.
Bad as well, isn't he? He's got some good screen presence. I'm looking forward to seeing him, like, in that HBO show. I want to see what he's like when he's not, like, hampered by these awful scripts and direction.
He appeared briefly in Versailles. I remember he had a small role in that.
Shall we start watching the episode soon?
Yes.
Yeah. Before I go on another rant, because
I love that. Should we start an hour and 21 minutes?
It doesn't matter. That's what we do. This is what
Matthew Pounder says in the chat.
Everybody knows.
Matthew Pounder in the chat says, "For Chibnall, talent is a social construct."
Oh, it's all right. His viewing figures will be a social construct pretty soon.
Yes.
That's funny.
Right.
Brilliant.
We'll just add Ballstrick when he appears. Make it, because he does have his hands full. He's doing a lot of, being
never fun.
And all of this other stuff, and making sure Lexi is fine and stuff like that. So he gets to us when he can. He'll pop in. So I think we better start. I kind of feel at this point that I should end this stream, change the name of it, whack that one up, and then just start again, and we can just go straight into the watch along, because I'm not good at bleeding editing out. If I could, I would. But no, we'll continue, because there's 40 years here, and if I do that, probably.
Yeah, just crack on.
This is what we do every week.
Well, I do say that we have a discussion first. That's why I put the discussion. Right.
Well, mate, just retitle the stream in brackets "Massive Chibnall Rant" first.
Sure, everybody knows that coming here, don't they?
That's true.
Really?
That's why they're here. Really.
No, you're
they're
right.
here for the watch along.
Right. I just don't want them thinking that. But that is disgraceful.
Oh, Daniel Leaks is in the chat. How you doing, Danny? I haven't seen you for ages.
Oh, he's because Scott Celtic have been playing, so he does send me. He does send me messages to tell me that, or he's probably on Mr. Hyde's podcast channel watching they're doing a script read along thing.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I went in to have a look, and I have to say, looks like they're having such a blast. They're obviously reading, so he's brought on a lot of people, and they're all reading different lines from different people. From I think they're doing Garlic, so they're playing
programming on YouTube.
It's funny. Yeah, I was listening to them. They're breaking. They're basically laughing at some of them while they're reading the lines and trying to put on the accent. And it's.
I tell you, I think the biggest threat to the BBC right now is not Netflix, it's not Amazon, it's YouTube.
100%. I just think we should do that with a James Bond script. It'll be freaking awesome.
Oh, let's do something like that. I love that.
Yeah, but if we do it, I'm playing Bond. Lee is going to play the villain.
I'm going to play Bo Blofeld, yeah.
But I want to beat the villain at the end, and if Lee beat me in the quiz, he's going to be the villain, so I can beat him.
No, I love playing the villain, it's great.
Yeah. I tell you, do you know what we should do, actually? License to Kill, or in the Living Daylights script read out.
I would say Living Daylights is better.
Does that mean I'm the Bond girl?
Yeah, or Miss Bunny Penny, or both.
Or we could do whatever one we decide to do anyway. But I'd like to play Bond, if you don't mind.
That means you have to end up in a love scene with Noel.
I'll be Moneypenny because it's 2020. I'll be Moneypenny.
Okay, no problem. We gender swap the role.
Yeah, gender swap.
Charlotte could be Bond.
Gender swap Bond.
You could be the Bond girl.
So Charlotte's going to be Jane Bond.
Oh
Right.
God, I don't know what's worse.
Janet Bond.
Karen
Bond.
We got a woman playing James Bond. No, it's James.
Teddy can be Jaws, says
Yeah.
David Rayner.
No, we'll do something like that. That is fun, but no, let them know. What I say we back off because you know they found something unique to do.
Yeah, no, I'm saying it's pretty cool. It's good.
Yeah,
it's a good idea. I don't see why you can't.
Yeah,
do
well,
something.
what I'm saying is let them see. I'm kind
Let them
of
build up their audience first.
When people do new things like that, and I really do like. I have to say I did. I watched a few minutes and it looked fun. Wait until it's established and stuff before you know, because they've only
Exactly.
so they're only on Dalek, you know what I mean? So Daleks, so let it establish itself first, you know, before because
I
then
think Rabbi could come up with whose line is it anyway for us? Like we can just make up our own
do stuff anyway. We're
make
doing
up our own off the cuff.
and maybe
stories.
we could
That was
do
fun. I'm telling you, that was a lot of fun. That stream. I'm looking forward to it. It's weekly, okay? So I'm looking forward to doing it again. That was a lot of fun.
So, that's the way I am. I just like to give people, you know, you give them breathing room when they come up with something new like that.
Rabbi could be James Bond, Jew Bond.
The Jew Bond.
That way, then.
Can I be Topple's role?
Yeah.
What was it? Like the Fiore's only, I think.
Oh, we could do a Lord of the Rings.
That'd be good.
For 4 hours.
Oh,
I was gonna say our stream level would be perfect.
Do the Force Hobbit, or we could do Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship, and we do the whole 4-hour version. Right, are we ready, guys? Is everybody ready in the chat? We're about to start Planet of Evil Part 1. So if you're ready, oh, by the way, we're starts off for us straight into the title sequence. So if you're watching it on DVD, Blu-ray, whatever, make sure that you're just before the title sequence starts because that's where it starts for us if you're not watching it on.
Well, I mean, mine launches straight into the title sequence.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, Lee, you might actually be on time with us tonight.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully, yeah.
Well,
that was weird.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? I don't know what was happening there, but that was.
Wait, have we picked next week's episode yet?
Yeah, we did.
What was it? I missed it.
It was man.
Well, we're going with the Halloween theme.
Anyway, it was me, wasn't it?
Yeah, but you said Halloween theme, so I thought we were going with Resurrection with the Daleks or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, but we're doing it in order. So it's Tom Baker, so Peter
Davison, yeah.
So I have no choice. But I thought, did we not do that already? Or am I getting confused? We didn't do right. Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll do that then. So there you go. You've got your episode and come up with a hashtag.
I'll try and get a trailer for it.
Right, because everybody loved your hashtag. By the way, the hashtag for this episode is hashtag
Anti-matter lives matter.
Oh yeah, anti-matter lives matter. It was a confusing one.
Brilliant.
I even got it wrong in my own little thread when I put up a little. I got it wrong. You knew what I was saying. So if you want to use that hashtag, I'm sure I don't even know why we do it. I mean, like we call it Tweetalong, but nobody really tweets on Twitter. They did the first couple of weeks, but I think everybody's just giving up on it. But it doesn't matter. We're all still here together, and we're all going to have some fun. So,
no, be positive. Be positive now.
I'm being positive. So Rabbi is going to do the countdown for us.
Fine. Okay, everybody get your fingers on the play buttons, please.
No problem.
And I'm not talking code, baby. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play now. By the way, this opening sequence on Blu-ray on a big screen TV, freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Well, there goes me stream.
I was going to say we've had a bit of good theme.
Well, what happened?
title sequence.
Oh, I couldn't hear it. Somebody else playing?
Tunnel used to scare me as a kid. Really used to scare me, that tunnel, because it never ended.
Yeah.
Honestly, it used to freak me out because it never ended.
It still looks beautiful today. I love it.
Oh, it's still brilliant today. It still stands up today. Honestly,
yeah,
amazing.
Great effect.
Oh, I love all this. This to me is proper Doctor Who.
Yeah, great set as well.
Lime Grove Jungle.
Yes, definitely. It's very similar, isn't it, to Planet of the Daleks? That little spaceshipy thing there he's just come out of reminds me of Planet of the Daleks.
Probably is.
Probably. Egad Lum.
That's a name and a half, isn't it?
Yeah. Lum.
Yeah. 1,000, gosh.
Danny, you have to tell us your fashion, like what you think what the outfits are like for this.
Oh, it's what, camel taupe beige? I don't know what you call it.
Like a suede, isn't it? It's like a suede.
I tell you, the lighting is very good in this, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a proper.
How they like that set is they doing it well.
Yeah, but it's I agree with Gary. You associate this with Doctor. This is a proper Doctor Who set. You know, I mean,
right.
A bit like, you know, when you watch the original series and they're on the planet, you know, you associate them down. That's their set. You know what I mean? Done different. Yeah, it's. I love it.
I love this. One of my favorites. This.
I can't remember this at all. I haven't seen this for years and years.
Well, I chose it because it's not. It is a classic, but it's not a very well-known, I think, classic. So I wanted to pick something a bit more obscure to give it a fresh bit of life. Because it is a great story. It kind of reminds me of Forbidden Planet a bit.
Oh yeah, no, they definitely do call back on that a lot with the creature.
Yeah, because when was the Fly movie out?
Oh, what, the remake or the original? The original was like
original.
But early 60s, late 50s.
The whole sort of theme with the scientist gave me that sort of vibe. This sort of slow turn and the sort of, something's obviously not right with him. And it's like a proper slow process until the end where it's like full-on transformation.
Sorry.
By the way, guys, don't forget, Daniel has thrown up everybody's channel. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. And we see we have a few more people in the chat as well. David is with us. We've got I can never say it. Probably yeah, whatever it is. I love it. Rob is here as well. Welcome, Rob. Adam is here. Adam there, welcome. And as I said,
not camel toe, camel taupe, camel or taupe. Taupe is a shade of beige.
Toe. I was like that, like
taupe.
Ew, look at this, boys. There's something going down.
It's like it needs to go to the loo.
Or like he's had a few too many one night and he's on the street.
No, but aren't them sets impressive for a studio for 40 years?
Right.
To get all
wonderful.
that.
I love it. It's one of the reasons I picked this episode, purely for the set design. It's just great.
Tell you, it's been a while.
Yeah, and also like nowadays.
Yeah, I haven't seen this in a while either, so I'm gonna say it right now and give Lee a big head. Good choice, buddy.
Thank you.
No,
and I said you're going to give Lee a big head. That's very appreciative. Like, I like the story too, but yeah.
Oh, by the way, just to let you know, I put it up on my Twitter account because I know there are fans of Mission to the Unknown. They're doing a tweet along for the anniversary of that on Twitter. The people I think that are behind it, they're doing. I think it's a tweet along, and I'm not sure if they're doing a script thing as well. Actually, a script reading.
Check that. That was very cool. I still think they should do the lost episodes for the Troughton one with Dave Bradley, just like that reconstruction.
You know how I feel about them doing that. The animations I could settle with to a certain extent, but to actually get someone in to replace an actor that had originally played the role, I've never been a fan of that, as you know, anyway. So,
right, but it's a way to authentically be able to see it.
Well, he definitely dresses to the left.
Well, I don't really care about everybody else seeing it. I'd rather just be left alone or just animate the thing, so we can all see it that way.
Sarah Jane.
Liz Sladen.
Hello.
She is actually the definitive companion. It doesn't matter. Like, I know everybody has their favorites, but no matter what you say, she is the definitive companion. And I think Donna Noble is close, to be honest with you, but that's controversial, I know. But
yeah, but Liz,
Sarah Jane, Donna Noble's in there, and I would probably say, let me see, think back.
30,000.
No, did you ever hear the Big Finish Donna Noble series?
No.
I should send you that. That's really, you'd like that.
Yeah, I'll have to listen to everything that I've been sent and watch everything now. So next week I'm going to be catching up when I.
Oh, you got to listen to that Third Doctor set. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I've listened
Someone
to.
would have told the TARDIS it's landed already. You can stop flashing its light.
I was very excited.
Oh, but I like that. Was that a mistake, obviously?
I don't like that. I like it like that with the light flash.
Oh, the white. I actually think it makes it look cool.
Yeah, it's more interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. I have to be honest. I like the outside of Jodie Whittaker's TARDIS. Always have.
Yeah, it's a beautiful TARDIS on the outside.
Yeah. But one thing
what happened inside.
They have got spot on in this era is the front of the TARDIS. I love it. I love the color and I love the tone. But then you get in the inside of it. We'll say no more.
No, I think a lot can be said though for physical sets. Because look at them now, you can tell they're like almost falling over. They're having to grab things, and it really just adds so much. Whereas if it was on a green screen, actors can be brilliant, but you can't fake that.
Yeah, exactly. No. You're right. You're actually right. That's why you see them, like, especially during the Pertwee era. They used a lot of quarries and stuff because they needed the physical. They needed them to get physical. I think that's why Doctor Who has always worked, is because there always has been that physical element to it, and the actors, okay, let's be honest, the fight Doctor didn't roll down or do her when she fell over. That was crap. Or when Susan did it, it wasn't great. But the physical element of it, I've always loved it. The more realistic, the better.
Yeah, because you
it's
just
a very minimal bridge, isn't it? This.
Yeah.
Did you see Michael Wisher then?
Office chairs.
Wow.
Who is that?
Okay,
Hancock, isn't it?
Wasn't he in Space 1999? Prentice
I was going to say, yeah, it's Prentice Hancock. Just down Eagle.
Well
and
done,
Michael Wisher's there, Davros as well. Michael Wisher.
Oh, he plays a good person that by the end, because this was my first time watching, I was like, can you please die? Can something horrible happen to you because you are just insufferable?
Oh, this is a good pick for Halloween month.
Yeah, it is. Well done, a good one to start. So by accident, we managed to.
Yeah, that 2 weeks grace has worked out well.
So remember, every week, Classic Who will do the most scary Doctor Who episodes. But obviously, when we get to a certain point, it's going to be very hard to then pick. But
See, Colin Baker, we did Vengeance on Varys already. That would have been a good one.
What am I saying? So 4 weeks. So this is the fourth week. So 3 more episodes. So we got Peter Davison. So we've already picked his. Then we've got Colin Baker next. So pick a Colin Baker.
I think for Sylvester McCoy, like we've already done the Image of Fender. I think we've already done
Fenric.
The sort of horror. Yeah, unless we do Ghostlight.
I mean, Ghostlight works, but I think
Ghostlight's probably.
How about Attack of the Cybermen?
Or we could do The Greatest Show in the Galaxy because that's got clowns in it.
Yeah,
good call.
Listen, it
tough though.
It has to be the next Doctor, so we can't do Tomb of the Cybermen, Rabbi, because we've already.
No. I said Attack of the Cybermen.
But that's not.
That's Colin Baker.
Yeah, that's Colin Baker.
Yeah, but it's not.
And you got the horror elements of them crushing the guy's hand, the Lytton's hand, and all the shootings. Back to back.
Okay, right. If that's what you want to do, fine.
Was there anything more horror-esque for?
What we'll do is for this
Twin
month.
Dilemma is pretty horrific.
For this month, because it's the horror week, what we'll do is we'll all come to a consensus of what the next 3 are going to be, and then after that we go back to the format where it's everybody's turn to pick an episode. So for just this month, we will all choose. We'll all decide what the episodes are. So yeah. So we've already picked next week's one and the week after. Yeah. So we've got 1 more week to pick.
So I think it's between Ghostlight and Greatest Show in the Galaxy.
Yeah, which is obviously Sylvester McCoy. So yeah. I'll tell you what, we'll let the
chat decide.
We'll let everybody in the chat decide, right? For the Sylvester McCoy one. Right. So you have to pick a Sylvester McCoy story that you think, guys, that has a bit of a horror element to it. You get to pick the Sylvester McCoy one.
I mean, you already said most of Sylvester McCoy's ones. I mean, you got.
Let them choose. Don't dissuade. Let them choose. Let them choose. I know we've mentioned episodes, but we're letting them choose. We've chose the others.
Well, if I go in the chat, can I have a say?
No, because you can't.
I'll find a loophole.
I know that's Rabbi for you. He'll always find a way. But that's what I love about him. But you can't. No, you can't influence anybody. All right, go on. If you were going to pick one, Rabbi,
me?
What would you pick? Yeah, what would you pick?
What are you talking about? For Sylvester McCoy?
Yeah, what would you pick?
I'll go with Lee's choices are pretty good. Greatest Show or I think Ghostlight over Greatest Show is for horror. You got Haunted House, you got all that. Yeah, it's more traditional horror, I guess.
Ghostlight. Problem being is breaking the rules. Well, you're sacked now, so you broke the rules.
I'll take me CG with me.
3 for Ghostlight, and 1 for Galaxy. Ghostlight. It looks like Ghostlight is winning. So if we get a few more for Ghostlight, we'll go with Ghostlight. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 4 for Ghostlight.
But what do we do the week after? We can't put again.
Matt Jones put up Survival.
Oh, interesting choice.
So we got 1 for Survival. 1 for Greatest Show. And right now, Ghostlight is winning. So when this episode ends, we will choose the winner. Ghostlight with another one there. No, you can only vote once. I'm only taking you as our first vote, to be fair.
I think Ghostlight's got it.
Ghostlight. It's Ghostlight, right? We don't even have to wait.
So there's another question now. Because, so this week is the 3rd. We're watching Planet Evil, right? So the 10th is Resurrection. 17th will be was it Attack of the Cybermen? Fine. The 24th, Ghostlight. But the next week is actually Halloween. It'll be the 31st.
Yeah.
So we got to
back to number one.
So I think we should do the scariest one ever.
Does that land on the
Well, the scariest one ever has got to be a Tom Baker one, isn't it? Because it's all horror.
I guess.
So yeah, Bang Rock maybe, or
now I think there's a couple of new Who
Brain of Morbius, which is a Frankenstein story.
Challenge that. I think, for example, Midnight is actually a pretty scary episode. The God Complex is actually that one.
Yeah.
That's a very good one. I know.
Yeah, but you can do that on Saturday.
What? We did what?
It's got to be a classic episode.
Why does it have to be a classic episode?
Because on Saturday you're doing a modern Who anyway.
Sunday, you mean?
Up, mate, on New Who is what Lee's saying.
Right. So, hold on. So what's
what about Brain of Morbius? Because that's a Frankenstein monster story.
William Hartnell after McCoy. So
yeah, but if we're doing a horror story, I mean, there's loads of horror.
Do Who one because it doesn't make a difference because it's not part of the main thing that we're doing.
Yeah, but if you look at the Tom Baker era, it is classic horror style, isn't it?
All right, I get you. I get what you're saying. Right, but the thing about it is, we're going to be going back to Tom Baker at some stage.
I know, but for Halloween, I mean, it's the Hinchcliffe era, which is the horror era. And you can't beat a Tom Baker story.
Lee will always fight for
Hell yeah. Baker. But look, you've got Brain of Morbius, which is a Frankenstein monster story. You've got Pyramids of Mars, which is the mummy story. You've got well, help me out. You've got loads of freaky stories that are horror related. Horror of fan rock.
Mask of Mandragora, is it? Mask of Mandragora. Mandragora, sorry.
Mandragora, yeah.
Even though I've got its name wrong, I do love that story.
I mean, a lot of people saying Brain of Morbius, Pyramids of Mars.
Yeah, but do we really watch Brain of Morbius considering?
One for the God Complex. I don't think it's going to work, Vanessa. I think we've already lost the argument, you know. When your panel piles up on you and says that you can't do what you want to do, then, you know. So I'm just going to go off and have a bit of a whinge and a bitch to myself. But no, okay, I get where you are going. But Night Terrors is another good one, by the way.
Night Terrors is great for Halloween.
Oh, that gave me the creeps.
You know what we could do? Okay, no. You know what we could do?
Can we compromise? Can we do a classic and a new Who on the same day and we start a little bit earlier?
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
No, I'm happy. Yeah.
Okay, well then there you go.
Okay, so no, the way to do it, do 2 episodes of the classic, then modern, then the final 2 episodes of the classic. That way we get a nice, like, Doctor Who-y blend.
Okay.
Or Heaven Sent. Heaven Sent's pretty dark.
It is, but
no, I think the other one,
for me, and I'm just gonna pour it out there, but you could choose what you want. But if I was gonna go for one that I think would be the scariest one to watch, it either has to be the God Complex or the one that Night Terrors, because those two for me, they do have that creepy element. One is in a hotel, obviously.
Psychological.
One then is in the kids' imaginary, whatever it is, and that's pretty freaky. Now, Midnight is freaky as well, but I think those two in particular have that scary element in it. I mean, so I'm just saying that's what I would choose. But if you choose anything else, I'll go with what you want to go with, and I will. I won't bitch or moan about it. Right? We'll do the classic, whatever the classic choice is, we'll do it, and then we'll do the new choice.
Okay, but you've got to call the stream the Tardis Zone Halloween Party.
Yeah, we will. And you want to do a trailer? You can incorporate the two.
I'll do both. Yeah.
Great. Try and incorporate the two. Right, he's here. He's here, and he's going to be on time for the second episode. It's the one and the only. The Trigger Train is back, and he's back on YouTube doing his thing. It's the one and only Bald Strick.
Hey.
Hello.
How are you?
To meet you.
I am sick. StreamYard is broken, and my dog now has to take a shit now that I've joined the internet. How are you? Oh yeah, and Walmart people are fucking idiots.
Yeah.
That's how they get to be Walmart people.
Hmm? By the way, can I just say, because we've got a fellow Canadian here, just reminds me. So Rick Moranis was minding his own business in New York and he got sucker punched yesterday. Right? Yeah. The guy left Hollywood 24 years ago because his wife got sick, died of cancer, went off, turned his back on Hollywood to look after his kids. He's recently come out of retirement and what happens to him? He gets punched in the face. 2020 can go and kiss my ass right now.
What did he get punched for? Did he like
nothing? He was just, I saw the footage. He's just walking by this fella just bang.
Because he's a little white guy, that's why.
It's New York has gone to complete shit.
It's sad. Jesus Christ, man.
This is the New York of Bill de Blasio to fund the fucking police, and this is what happens.
Well, you know, they've forgotten 9/11, haven't they? So when they were all coming together.
I know what happened to that New York that came together, and
right.
Again, de Blasio
I just wanted to say that anyway about him because he's going to be in Ghostbusters Afterlife, and I just think, you know, the fact that he's come out of retirement and this happens, and you know, and someone were saying, you know, don't blame him now if he actually decides that he doesn't want anything to do with anything and just shields himself away now, and that'll be sad because I want him to come back because grew up with him like many of you on this panel, watching him as a kid, watching these movies, never fails to put a smile on your face. And for that to happen, it's an utter disgrace. One of the nice, and he is truly one of the nicest men out there and in Hollywood, as they would say. And he truly is. And it's disgusting.
It is.
Yeah, it's because he's kept normal. That's what keeps you nice in that city. When you drink the Kool-Aid, as they say, that's when you go great. When you keep normal and you have a normal sort of family life and stuff, it keeps you right.
Yeah. Right, Ballstrick, we're 22 minutes into this first episode, so if you want to get the second one ready.
Oh, I got it ready.
No problem, buddy. Actually, we were just discussing this, and just before you come on, we were actually we were just complimenting because Lee picked this mainly for, you know, set design and the visuals, and I have to say we were just commenting on it earlier, saying it actually does look very well, doesn't it? The set is actually fantastic.
It's Planet of Evil we're doing, right? That's how out of it I am today.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yes, it's from the greatest season in Doctor Who history, so every story from that season is a work of genius.
Sure is.
Yeah, energy levels are low today. I'm drinking.
Well, I was going to say though, if you do need to go, man, I understand.
Oh no, I'm here to watch. I may just be watching.
Right.
But yeah, no, it's Murray Leach directed this, which he was the director. So impressive for the time. One of the first Doctor Who stories I saw, actually.
Great.
Yeah, this the first Tom Baker story I see, and I remember very clearly, as I've stated, and it's one of my favorite stories. Is Lee mentioned it as well, actually, when he did mention the horror stories, Pyramids of Mars. I actually still.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry, I'm on crack, Noel. David Maloney directed. See, this is the meds are playing with it.
Breaking news: Ballstrick's on crack.
Yeah, Murray Leach, set designer. I forget names. Yeah.
Do you need to get yourself out and hot to drink before we start around? Because we can wait.
I got my lemon tea, man. I may have the plague.
Yeah, me too.
Sorry to hear that.
No, honestly, man, I might actually have it. So yeah.
Oh no way! Oh shit. Well, listen.
By the way, Baldo, I would argue with you that season 14 is a greater season, not season 12, not season 13.
Sorry, you're saying season 14?
Yeah, I'm a season 14.
14 is the second best of all time.
For me, it's season 14 to season 17.
Wait, no, season 24. Actually, no, not Not season 13 or season 12. We'll go with series 12. Yeah, that's the work of brilliance.
Yeah, series 12 is fantastic. Never seen that like it before. Yeah,
it's a great start.
The classic one, right? We're not because I've never seen anything like that before either.
Oh, I tell you.
Yeah, for me, I had to get season 14 on Blu-ray. I mean, it's the only one I've got.
Sorry, I forgot.
I don't know if any more are coming out because nothing has been announced. So I have a feeling
they must be waiting to see what happens with the.
Do we care? I said this earlier. Do we actually care what happens to special now? No. So
no. The classic ones we want to see.
We're talking about the
classic ones. Clearly, will always do well, right? No matter what they put out, it's going to do well. It's going to sell, right? This era is not doing that. It's as simple as that. Yeah, Break give us all the classic Who.
I forgot to tell you, Noel. I have boycotted Big Finish for the time being.
Oh yeah,
they put out the worst release ever, the wokest release ever. This
what they put out another one.
I'm talking about, and it really was the worst one ever. Flying Dutchman and the Dispossessed. It was one of the what they've done.
Is that a main range release?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, my subscription ran out and I'm not renewing it.
Don't renew it. Oh, don't renew it. Do not. Well, okay, so what pushed you over the edge? Which release? Because they've been on a tear.
Honestly, it was the 4 releases back to back. One would have been forgivable, maybe, but they had 4.
Look,
I
guess it's sounding like it now 5. So I will go back to it eventually, but right now I'm so disgusted with them.
To be honest with you, like I've been listening to a lot of the Big Finish audios lately, like throughout the years. So I mean, it's not even a relatively new thing, but the feminism is so strong in pretty much every story. It's like every woman is a woman of science, and everyone wants to bitch about the Doctor being a sad, pathetic man.
That's
just
stranded. That's totally
that's everything. It's throughout every story.
Are you talking about every story throughout the entire run?
Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm quite fresh-eared to this. I haven't heard a lot of Big Fish, and I've been listening to a lot recently, and it seems to be prevalent from even quite early on.
I may when I revisit Big Finish, I may listen to them, but I'm just disgusted. I don't want to listen to anything. I was a customer of theirs for 2 decades, and they went the hardcore SJW feminist route and just destroyed it in a matter of months.
I'm currently listening to the Tom Baker Big Finish stories with the new companion, the policewoman.
Okay,
that's out now too.
She started off really good in the first story she's in, and in the second one, all she does is complain and whinge and moan the whole time. It's just so annoying.
Look that one up, because that season was kind of interesting. It's something different with it, which I think kind of worked, but. Because it
just got on my nose in the second story.
A direct sequel to what's that Dalek one that's missing? Dalek Master Plan.
Yeah.
This comes after the time, not the Time War. The the one where he's on Gallifrey. My brain's gone.
I forgot. I while you're doing this, I am going to republish my Nicholas Briggs video. I'm going to do that right now. Let's see your videos, or maybe did I already republish this? Fuck, everything's broken today.
So Lee,
I'm foggy as hell.
With it until episode the full story.
I'm doing the one where they're doing sort of the Jurassic Park thing with the Jurassic. Yeah,
that's the second one. The planet the Jurassics. By the time it gets to the episode 4, you're in something. Then you start to get an idea what they're trying to do, and it's I don't know. It did this. If you think this is too excruciatingly feminist, I got some terror. You got to listen to this one, Flying Dutchman. It's so freaking bad. It's so bad.
I'm holding off on that. I listened to Stranded. That was enough.
If you got a copy of it, Rabbi, send it to me. Big Finish will not get another cent off me. They can go fuck themselves.
Well, what did I send you? What was that?
Oh no, the one that's really bad.
I got no. You'll make a video on it. It's a diversity hire writing the worst shit you can imagine with obvious, such obvious femme. Like, okay, it's set on a pirate on a 17th century ship, right? And amazingly, the cabin boy, who is clearly a woman, turns out to be a woman. And she just yearns to run away to the sea like the men who can do whatever they want.
Oh, and eventually, fucking hell.
But here's the thing, Rabbi. They've already done that with Charlie Pollard.
No, this is way worse. And then she ends up becoming the first mate of this ship in the 1752.
Historically accurate.
There were female pirates. There were successful female pirates.
But this was a 15-year-old cabin girl, a 15-year-old cabin boy girl who's about to be gang raped by a bunch of sailors the minute the TARDIS gets to the TARDIS. I mean, it's so obvious. This was the era where they had to, like, what's the word? Press gang you to get you to how bad it was, right? And she's about to be gang raped for the next 6 months until they find a port, if she's still alive.
That sounds delightful.
So that was they didn't write that in. That's obviously what the next thing that's going to happen, and it's so bad. It's so freaking bad. The story is, and I shit you not, there is the Flying Dutchman. It's actually a phosphorus covered ship trying to fool them into the Flying Dutchman. It's essentially a Scooby-Doo plot. It's just awful. I have no idea how this woman got hired. I know how she got hired. She has the right politics, the right gender, the right talking points, and she writes shit. And she gets away with writing shit because she's on the progressive stack. And it was, I'm sorry that it's absolute shit, but it was shit. What do you want me to tell you? Like if you don't want to be called a diversity hire, do better. It's really, don't do a shit job and be on the progressive stack and talk about being on the progressive stack. Okay, that's the rule, okay? If you don't want, this seems like a low bar. If you don't want to be called a diversity hire, don't do shit. Don't constantly speak about the progressive stack. And what's the third one?
And write actually likable female characters.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Roy, are we ready to do the second part?
Okay,
Right, who wants to do the countdown this time? Should we let Ballstrike do the countdown?
What the fuck is with the voice, Noel?
I don't know, mate. I don't know, but it sounds better than yours.
He's a talentless hack.
James Bond.
The name is Bond, James Bond, licensed to kill.
Okay, I'm gonna leave.
I'm going.
Noel, count down in your silly voice.
You want me to count down? Am I silly? Okay.
Oh, new logo, Ballstrike.
Actually, no, the StreamYard is fucked. Will not let me log into my main account for some reason. So I've logged in with my secondary account.
Oh, have you got the did you buy the package, or are you just using the free StreamYard?
I don't stream, Noel, so it's the free one.
I think the expensive one, probably.
Yeah, you might have to remove the app and re-upload it. Sometimes that can happen.
Well, no, I don't use the app. I just use it online.
All right. Okay. All right. Well,
so I my defunct Bulls Trek media channel for today, but I changed the name to Bulls Trek to make things. I don't even know where I am. Hi.
How are you?
I feel like I passed out in Gary's living room. Like, look,
there he is.
I feel like I had too much to drink and I passed out in Gary's living room.
Roy, let's do it. Yeah, boy, do the countdown. Do the countdown. No, I'm not doing the stupid countdown. I'm not doing it.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, we banned Noel from doing what I'm assuming is an attempt at a Scottish accent ever again.
I'll do it in a Scottish accent.
It's better than your man that played Scotty in Star Trek. Anyway, I can tell you that.
I'll argue with that. I can do it with James Stewart now.
He was a Canadian man.
Yeah, played a Scottish man, which was brilliant.
No, he actually is Scottish. He was Scottish Canadian.
You got the best voice.
It is Nova Scotia after all.
Because whatever he said, doesn't sound bad. It sounds kind of optimistic.
No, I love it. I love when he talks. I'm still watching. I'm near the end now, coming to the close end of the final series of the original Trek. And do you know what? There's not one episode that I watched that I didn't enjoy. I enjoyed every single one. I wasn't even disappointed by any. Even the ones that aren't the greatest stories still had something in it.
Season 2 is the best.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Season 3 is the worst, but it's
funny.
Still good.
It is funny.
Yeah, it's kind of actually one thing that's funny is how long we've been trying to start this episode, and each time we do, I interrupt.
I interrupt, and then you interrupt. Everybody interrupts. But you
right,
know,
5, 4, 3, 2.
You're not authorized.
Wait, problem being was actually okay. Charlotte, do a countdown.
Yeah, we'll let the lady do the countdown. We'll let the lady do the countdown.
I'll do my posh announcer voice. Are you ready?
We are, my dear.
Are you sitting comfortably, children?
Are we sitting comfortably? Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2.
It's got knowledge.
1.
That was so BBC of you.
My mum said I sounded a bit like a BBC announcer the last time I had a go, so I was like, oh, I'll go with that.
Welcome to the
The Idiot's Lantern, man.
Yeah.
And today we've got ourselves a hippopotamus.
Oh, don't tell me I sound like that plonker.
I do love this title sequence, though.
It is great.
Yeah.
Matthew Pounder said Spock's brain. Actually, I liked it when I was 9. It wasn't until much later that I realized this is stupid.
Yeah, I only recently watched that episode, that story, and it didn't make. Oh my god,
crazy.
McCoy is trying to reattach his brain, which we know is no. Yeah, I agree with you with that one. That was a bit. But you know what? At least they tried something. You know, you can always give them.
I know it's so bad.
I know my Scottish accent was bad, Daniel. You don't. I know, mate. I know.
Yeah, but he's used to you doing a bad.
You should hear people trying to do an Irish
accent at this point.
I know how you feel. Sorry, I'll never do that again.
It's like when the Brits tried doing North American voices. You think it sounds right, but we know it's not.
Managed it. It was Hugh Laurie.
I was about to say Hugh Laurie could do it. He's one of maybe 5.
Have you seen Avenue 5, Balls Trek?
Oh, that's funny. I like that.
I like that show.
Which one is that? Is that his new show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
really
actually,
funny.
I've got it bookmarked on Crave. I just haven't watched it yet.
It's the same guy who made the thick of it. Armando Iannucci.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, I'll watch that while I'm in a coma later today.
And Gary's back.
Oh, sorry, my internet connection. I pulled the wrong plug out.
No, you're grand. Cool, man. It happens all the time.
I had a problem with my internet.
They built this entire jungle in the studio. There's pictures of the set. It was really elaborate.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
I always thought it must be hard.
Was on screen on TV than it does in when you see pictures of it.
Well, they definitely spent more money on the set of the jungle than the set in the spaceship. That's for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
Definitely missed the alien planet.
I've always thought
it's always stuck on Earth. It's great seeing them on another planet with rubber trees and everything. I'm sick of it being on Earth. This is great. This is what I love about Doctor Who, all these alien planets and things. Lovely.
Yeah.
So Philip Hinchcliffe actually sent a letter to the director of drama commending Murray Leach on his design of the forest.
Yeah, well, it's pretty excellent.
Or head of drama, I should say, back then.
But it's also lit very well, and all that.
It doesn't matter about the sets. If the story's well written and it's well acted, you can get away with crappy sets. But now with Doctor Who, they've got all the visual effects and everything else, but they just don't have the stories or the acting to go with it. I prefer this is far better.
Gary, what do school kids think of the current Doctor Who?
Say that again.
You're a teacher, right? Aren't you? Gary, you're a teacher, aren't you?
Well,
Gary,
I haven't been a teacher. No, I haven't been a teacher for 10.
Oh, okay. I'm curious what school kids would think of this new Doctor Who.
Nothing.
Muted himself. Here we go. Oh, somebody needs to tell Gary he's muted himself.
Was I muted?
No, you're on now, yeah. I mean,
what used to happen was if the kids were really well behaved and they reached all their objectives, I used to put DVDs on of Doctor Who. And at the time I was a teacher, Christopher Eccleston had just come into it. So as soon as the DVDs come out with Christopher Eccleston, I used to put it on for the kids. And you know what? They actually liked it.
Oh, cool.
They actually did. 15 and 16-year-olds, they liked it.
Well, yeah. No, listen, that stuff. I mean, it was that you were hitting them at their beginning of their prime there. Yeah, you get a good 10-year run of really good, excellent. Don't get any kid in, right? It was really excellent.
But I didn't have all the classic DVDs or anything at the time to put on for them. I just started with the new ones, and then I've gone backwards and started collecting all the classic ones. But I used to put the Christopher Eccleston ones on, and they were happy, liked it, yeah. I don't know what they'd think if I threw a Tom Baker one on. I have no idea what they'd be thinking. But Doctor Who magazine used to have an article. You'll know this, Rabbi, being a Doctor Who magazine collector. Do you remember years ago, about 20 years ago, where they used to put classic episodes on for 11-year-olds and the kids would have to get the feedback?
Yes, that was a great article. Yeah, when during the wilderness years, because they're like, well, what would kids think of it? Are you?
Yeah.
Really? I love that. I've got to dig that out. That's a great article. We got to do a stream about that sometime. Do you remember what issue it is?
Oh, you're going back to it was Paul McGann. It was just before. Hang on. It was just before. It was either just as Paul McGann had come out, or just before. It was around 95, 96, something like that.
Fine, I'll find it because I remember the article. It was really good. Yeah. Wow. Okay, I've got to check it out.
Used to put classics on for 11-year-olds, sit them down and see what they thought of the Doctor Who and Tom Baker's day.
That was very encouraging.
Yeah, it was.
This episode.
I love that eye and the thing.
Very, very.
Charlotte, can I just say something to you, Charlotte?
Yeah.
Charlotte, hiya. I was just going to say, all this thing today about, Jodie Whittaker was going on, Doctor Who, we want to make it for girls and all that. If you ever watch Sarah Jane's final story, Hand of Fear, and watch the extras, there's a show that used to come on when I was a kid in the 70s called Swap Shop. Don't know whether you've heard of it.
I've heard of it. I never watched it.
I used to love it.
Yeah, well, Swap Shop. If you watch that with Noel Edmonds, Tom Baker and Elizabeth Sladen are on it advertising the Hand of Fear, and they ask the kids to phone in and ask a question. Now, this is the clincher. All the people the kids that phoned in, they were all girls, and they all wanted to speak to Tom Baker, not Elizabeth Sladen. So that's a myth that it wasn't a girl.
No, I've said this on multiple streams now, and this is half a reason I wanted to sort of come on streams, is the utter rubbish that right now suddenly everything's brilliant for girls with the show. Suddenly all the girls loved the female Doctor. All the girls wanted a female Doctor. It's absolute, and I won't say a swear word, but picture a swear word, because at the end of the day,
well, bollocks isn't a swear word. it's an ecclesiastical word used in the Bible, so you're all right with that.
I know, but here's the thing: there's this weird groupthink, and that's the only word I can think right now, and it's groupthink. That suddenly girls can only connect with female characters.
That's patronising.
And I'm sorry.
Right, yeah.
I connected with the Doctor as Christopher Eccleston. It didn't matter that he was male. I connected with the character because I had an argument
again with the Adipose channel, and because I said one of his people on his videos saying, "Oh, it's sexist not to like the."
I've seen that video. No, it's not. Replying to that young lady, but then I'd be accused of harassing her. But I was going to say that's a very narrow-minded view that you actually say it's sexist.
Okay. So if we take that logic, I'm sexist. I'm sexist because I didn't want this, and I don't.
All I said was the Doctor is a male character. That's it, and it's perfectly fine to be a male character. It's not sexist to say otherwise. I'm sorry, no. It's not.
Here's the thing: every time I hear that, when you say "okay," then without using that buzzword, tell me why it is, and they can't do it because it's a nonsensical argument.
Yeah. I mean, it's like saying, it's okay to make Sherlock Holmes a female character, and it just doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Listen, I'm such a hippie. I'm so open-minded. I was like, I'll give it a go, and I still,
yeah, I gave it a go. The experiment failed.
I said the same thing. It's still enshrined in video on my channel. I didn't like it, but I said, well, I'll give this a try, and then it was worse than I ever imagined.
Oh, it was supercharged bad. It was so much worse than you could possibly imagine.
Yeah, but here's the funny thing that makes me laugh. All these people who are like, oh, it's for the cause. I'm sorry, guys, you've hurt your own cause because now the only thing people are going to remember about the first female Doctor is that it went down like a sack of spuds.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they did everything wrong. They did everything wrong.
Hurt your own cause,
they could have this could have really been good.
Anyway, enough of that era. Enough of it. Enough of the modern shit. Let's focus on Tom. The golden age.
Let's focus on the golden years. I know it kind of creeps in once in a while, and I do allow it.
It never creeps in. No.
People are making a valid
point. We're always on topic, man.
On point.
Yeah, that's I've word failed me today because brain broken.
For anybody that's not watching, Classic Who didn't have any diversity.
I know. I thought that as soon as he walked on. I was like, well, this can't be because this isn't. Yeah, exactly. It had natural, genuine diversity.
The diversity was proportional to the population at the time.
Yeah.
For the demographics at the time, and it just happened naturally.
Exactly. Spot on, Ballstrack. And that's why we have a problem, because it isn't happening naturally. It's being forced. And just because we say it's being forced doesn't make us racist. We support every person out there that wants to do whatever they want to do. But when you start, dictating to people, well, this is the way things should be, when it clearly isn't, and you're not, as Ballstrick said, you've got to represent what's happening in a certain country. So if there's, if you over represent, then you see what happens. You see what happens. So look at all the franchises that have disappeared or being destroyed from this logic that makes no sense. Just write a goddamn good story, will you? Stop with the agenda, and then we can, look at this, for example. Look at this set.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
I keep saying this every week that we were doing this. You can actually see that there was love for this show, though. You could see that the people that were writing the show, that were producing the show, the BBC mightn't necessarily liked it or whatever, but the people making it did. The people that made it did. They put their heart and soul into it, and you could tell.
I say what I found quite interesting about Tom and the Doctor in this story is, considering Tom's such a boisterous, he's a presence in a room, that's the type of Doctor he is. For a good chunk of this story, the Doctor's sort of standing back. He's sort of watching these people make these mistakes, and he's sort of trying to give little hints, and they're not listening. And that surprised me, actually. I thought Tom might be a bit more like, no, you have to listen to me because of what his Doctor's like. But he's actually quite, I don't know, I don't say quiet, but he's a
bit more contemplative than normal, right?
Yeah, that's a good word for it. He's sort of just letting them make these stupid mistakes, which I was quite surprised at.
There's the original Davros, Michael Wisher. Oh, he's just gone.
Tell you, Michael Wisher did at least one really good fan film with Benton, I think. Yeah, it was Benton. He played Benton's father. That was cool.
I like Tom's costume as well. I liked his first couple of season costumes. I didn't like them so much later on, but I like all this now. With the little jacket and thing.
So the red jacket's my least favourite jacket, but I know what you mean. Yeah,
I love jackets. I like.
I love his frock coats.
Gosh, he's younger.
The frock coat was introduced when? Was season 13? No,
13. Yeah, 13.
13.
Halfway through, I think.
Well, look at the cravat. You can see where Colin Baker got the cravat from. Look. In the waist.
I think it's Pyramids of Mars, isn't it? Where he first wears his frock coat.
It's Pyramid of Mars season 14, is it? 13, 14? I can't remember.
Season 13.
13.
I have to say, am I the only person who thinks that when the way the mummies kill people? When I first saw it, I was like, "Well, that's a bit silly."
Not when you're 5 years old, it isn't. Not when you're 5.
I love Pyramids of Mars.
I love it too, but the first time I saw it was when I was like 14, 15.
I do agree with you. Watching it as an adult, it does look a bit stupid, but it still is sinister. You know what's happening to them. You know that man is being put to death.
Pyramids of Mars is
that was like classic. When I was in my main young Doctor Who fan. That was when we had this whole underground of trying to get VHS tapes from other people, and they kept getting worse when you copied them from other people. Listen,
the one thing that I can say is that they can never take, no matter what they try and do in New Who to try and retcon all of this, we still have all of this. So it's there. Buy your visit. As I said, listen, guys, if you haven't even thought about a Doctor Who collection or anything like that, go to, don't obviously, give your money to the BBC, but go to charity shops and stuff like that. That's the best place to go. Car boot sales, and build up your collection. Try get the physical media. I would honestly encourage people, and I think it is coming back. People are starting to cop on. It's
a good idea. Although, actually, no, I've bought Doctor Who. I'm on my 3rd time now. I bought it on VHS. I bought it on Blu-ray, and now I'm buying it on DVD. Now I'm buying it on Blu-ray.
Yeah, me too, man. Although given that you're not exactly free in your country anymore, they could all go Fahrenheit 451 and say your DVDs and Blu-rays are patriarchal and racist. We must destroy them.
Yeah, like the book burning of the 19. What was it? When did the book burning start? When all that rubbish started? Yeah. So again, that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing today. That's exactly what they're doing today. It's ridiculous. It doesn't make sense.
Well, it's the same as burning heretics at the stake. They did this is for the same reason, because they couldn't suffer a heretic to live. Because you can't, if you're like an insane fanatic and you can't admit your way of looking at things might be wrong. You can't stand anybody who doesn't agree with you, and you just can't. You have to destroy them. That is the same mania. It's exactly the same as.
Yeah. I wonder how they did this alien effect.
I kind of cool. I like it. I like it better than their shoulder pads.
It's a real retro.
Yeah. Do you remember when you had a kid and you had those things, or what were they like? Oh, where it was different colours and you spun it.
Oh,
yeah.
It's a bit like that, isn't it?
So obviously they can't kill it because it's antimatter. Do what you're told. The doctor's trying to save your life. Oh, now he's telling him. Go on, do what you're told.
See, that's how much gravitas he has. He has so much gravitas.
That's terrific there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was a good scene. By the way, are you guys happy or sad that the James Bond movie has been pushed back another 5 months?
I don't give a crap.
It can suck my. I
kind of like living in the quantum reality state of not knowing if it's going to be awful.
I'm just going to wait for its release. I'll watch it and then I'll make I'll give my opinion on it. But right now, I don't care how long it's delayed for, because let's be honest, if it comes out, it's probably going to be crap. Like everything else, it's being tainted. I was a little bit excited after the second trailer, but I can't be bothered now, to be quite honest. The movie I'm looking forward to next year for me is Ghostbusters Afterlife. The rest can go as far as I'm concerned.
I want to see Wonder Woman.
Has anybody here, I know it's a bit off topic, anybody here seen the new Bill and Ted? And if you have, please tell me it's good.
I've seen it. It was disposable. It's nothing you should spend $20 on. This is a This is a blockbusters movie. That's what it's designed to be, a blockbusters movie. And it was the greatest of blockbusters movies. If you're my age and you remember blockbusters, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You go mooching around Blockbuster, go, oh, Bill and Ted. Yeah, I can have.
You guys had Blockbuster?
Yeah.
Oh, we used to.
Yeah, there's still a few blockbuster stuff.
I don't know. So this movie, the Bill and Ted Face of Music, is this is a sort of movie you'll pick up at Blockbusters. You go, it's $2.99. It's a $2.99 movie.
All right, one of them. So it was but it's not on to get excited.
I'll buy it for $4.99. Okay, I would watch it for $2.99. It's not bad. It's a bit weird. It's okay.
I'll ask you this then. Was it better than Sonic the Hedgehog? Because I love that movie.
I haven't seen Sonic the Hedgehog. I've had it on my hard drive that I haven't connected to my TV to watch for about a year, and I still haven't watched it. That's
actually, listen, it gives you the feels. I have to be honest. It gets emotional.
Everybody says they love Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, it gets emotional, and it's actually cool. And the ending is cracking. Wait, you see the ending. You're gonna be excited.
I love the end.
You're gonna love the ending.
I'm thinking about when this episode finishes, I'm gonna get something to eat. My wife made.
You see all the grief that it's on. You know all those leftist accounts that were coming out and saying, "Oh, I brought me son and me husband to go and see Sonic the Hedgehog, but it was so sexist that I decided to bring them to go and see Birds of Prey." And you know what the funny thing was? Birds of Prey wasn't even out at the time.
Right. Well, that to me looks like the planet's having a shit. Right?
Look at Baker.
It's thanks for that image. Just damn.
And now
what a cliffhanger! What a cliffhanger!
Yeah, that was a very intense cliffhanger. Very intense indeed.
In 5 minutes, my wife made those awesome turkey for it's the Jewish holiday of Sukkot. Yeah. Crazy big meals. She got ovens on the fritz. So we had to get in the middle of getting it fixed. She made it on the barbecue. This massive turkey, freaking awesome. So it's I'm gonna get myself some of that.
Yeah, listen, with that said, you just want to take a 5-minute break there, guys, or do you just want to continue straight on?
I'm gonna refresh my tea.
Right, well, go. We'll take a 5-minute break then. 5-minute break, folks. So
okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Tea break, alcohol break, whatever break you're going to have, you've got 5 minutes for that break.
Right, make a quick coffee.
Yeah, why not? I had a cup of tea, cup of coffee earlier. I have a pizza on right now. Goodfellas, frozen fucking pizza. You know, I don't bother cooking when the wife's not here, so I just have a pizza. She's over with me sister now. They'll probably have a few drinks and all. I'm glad she has someone over here that's a girl that she can go over and talk to, you know?
Oh, so do you not have those conversations, Noel?
Yeah, we do, but, you know, sometimes, Sharon, because I am her husband, you know, there's some things that she'd rather not tell her husband, you know, that sort of way, that she'd rather tell someone else. So
yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, so, I mean, so, you know. So she's probably...
No, like I said, I heard a lot of good things about Sonic. I'm tempted to get that.
Listen, I went into it with, because I don't like I don't like video game movies, right? Because if you look at the past for us, right, we had the Super Mario Brothers movie, right? Now, that is probably one of the worst video game movies of all time, if I'm honest, but I have a soft spot for it. It's one of my favorite Bob Hoskins movies to actually watch, believe it or not, when I'm down. Put that on, cheer your right up, right? So I went into this with very low expectations because I do not like video game movies whatsoever. But Jim Carrey in this movie, Sonic the Hedgehog, everybody that they get in this movie, I'm being honest, is perfect casting. It gets you with the feels as well. There's actually a sad story to it. That's what, and Sonic the Hedgehog might be a 3D or a CGI character, but for a CGI character, I can tell you now, you get very, very emotional. You feel everything that character is feeling, and it's a beautiful story. And it does have a payoff at the end. I mean, the ending to the Sonic the Hedgehog, I just can't wait. I hope this bear bug thing, that they can go back to filming, because I want to see the second movie, because that ending was just epic. What?
Yeah, but you would guess that would have an advantage because of how half the stuff is CG.
True, but here's the thing I will say. When we first seen the design of Sonic the Hedgehog, as you all know, there was uproar.
That was a disaster.
Right? Yeah, it was a disaster. I have to say, I don't think it was bad as people made it out to be. To be honest with you, I didn't think it was as bad as people made it out to be. But still, I could understand where they were coming from. They wanted it more like the Sonic that we all know, and they produced. But not only that, right? So they'd already won the audience over by just that act, right? So all they needed to do was produce a half-decent movie, and they'd still be on to a winner. But it was better than a half-decent movie. It was actually a decent movie with a good. It has a kind of a heartbreaking story to it. Like Sonic, you have to watch it. I don't want to say that. But I really sat here with a smile on my face. Do you know what? I'm after talking myself into watching it again tonight.
Well, we all sort of need, don't we, those good feeling sort of movies. Like, we all have them. Like,
Jim Carrey in this movie, but I will say he tones it down. He tones it down, and this is what makes the performance good. And he's kind of dark as well. And I like that dark element of Jim Carrey, to be honest. He should do more of that. When he acts, when he uses his dark, when Jim Carrey dips into his dark consciousness, you get his best performance. I mean, 23 or the number 23, that movie that was in a few years back, that's pretty dark, and he's brilliant in that movie. He immerses himself in that movie. I mean, when he really does do something, he is brilliant in this movie. He actually is brilliant in this movie. I was not disappointed.
It's a very Jim Carrey type role, because I understand he obviously got a bit typecast by like end of the 90s when he was doing all those movies. But I've always said with Carrey, I don't think how do I word this? I think Jim Carrey can still do wacky, but it needs to be, you can tell he's being allowed to go off this page a bit, and he's allowed to just do what he wants.
Yeah, but even with this, he's told
a bit typecast, a lot
overboard. He didn't go overboard in this movie because he really wanted. I think he really did. You can see that he's enjoying this, and he is enjoying it. I mean, the very first scene where he appears is one of the funniest scenes you will ever see, and they only show a brief snippet of it in the trailer. But when you watch that whole scene, it is absolutely one of the funniest things. It is so good. It is brilliant. Oh my God. Sorry, I probably am overhyping it. But the reason why I'm so protective of this movie is because they tried to shit on it. They tried to cancel it before it even came out, these radical leftists, right? But the story is good. And that's the one thing I did say. I just hope after all the backlash it's getting, right, that it ends up being a good film, and it was, and I'm so over the moon for it, and I can't wait for the second one. It's gonna be, look, if they put as much as effort as they put into the first one, listen to the fans, then I have hope that this franchise do 3 movies, right? Just do the 3 and leave it at that. If they do any more than that, they'll kill it. But a nice little trilogy and finish it off nicely at the end with the 3rd one will be fantastic. And I think Lee has seen it, so I think everybody knows how. Well, when I talk about tie it up right at the end, I think if you've seen the first one, you'll know what I'm talking about. There'd be a way to kind of fix all this and give it a kind of a nice, happy ending. And yeah, a trilogy. Give me a trilogy. I'll buy it. I don't care if nobody else buys it. I want it. I think.
So as long as you're happy, not basically is what you're saying.
That's it. I don't care about anybody else. I'm happy. No,
yeah, you're happy.
No, seriously, I am. I'm over the moon that it did well, and it deserves all the praise that it's getting. And maybe some of us are overhyping this movie a little bit, but it doesn't matter. You will see it for yourselves. It's a heartwarming movie. It is a little bit, as I said, it plays on the feels quite. This is what's good about this movie. The people that wrote this can write emotion because you get sucked in. And if you get sucked in, you're there. You know what I mean? I'm halfway there. Then once the acting is spot on, I'm happy, and I was. And I know some people don't like Jim Carrey, like Daniel doesn't there. But Daniel, in this, he really is. I think he has toned it down. Yeah, and he knew how to play this role, and he plays it well.
Back then, yeah, but you have to think back then, when he first came on the scene, he was unlike anything else we'd ever seen before.
Yeah, true.
And his early stand-up routines were absolutely crazy, really funny.
Yeah, his best movie for me, though, I have to be honest, his best movie for me will always be The Truman Show.
No, Man on the Moon.
Oh, you like that one better, do you?
Yeah. Well, based only on his performance, it is as non-Jim Carrey as you get.
Yeah, I suppose you have a point there, actually. Yeah, I do like The Truman Show. It's a great movie, though. Talking about The Truman Show, don't know how they're going to do it, but apparently there's talks of the second one. But we all seen the end of the first one, so I don't know how they're going to convince
Dude, we're living in the fucking Truman Show.
Yeah.
Have you heard, just to show that Disney have completely given up on creativity?
Yeah, Lion King too.
Sequel or prequel to Lion.
Yeah, Lion King.
And they've done a remake of The Witches as well. The Roald Dahl film. You know,
what?
They've done a remake of The Witches.
Oh, that's a great movie. There is. There's no way. Don't do that. Leave it alone.
And guess what? It's diverse.
Oh, what a shock! I've never heard such a thing in my life.
No, but the witch needs to be nasty. That's the whole point of that story.
Yeah. Well, you see, we can't have art anymore. We're not allowed. We're not allowed to have those things anymore. Before you know it, everything will be gone, and then, what can we do? They'll probably then outlaw all old DVDs and Blu-rays to make sure that we don't have all of that stuff and completely. Yeah, it's going that way. I'm telling you guys, it's going that way. But listen, you have YouTubers like Ballstrick, Gary Doomcock, everybody out there, whatever franchise they're in, whatever fandom they're in, they're fighting. They're fighting this. They're pushing back against this. And the voices have to be heard, and they are being heard. And we have to keep screaming from the top of our lungs, because this is the only way that we get these people to see what they're doing is wrong. And we have, the day that we give up, that's it. It's game over. Everything will be taken off us. We must continue to push back. I firmly believe that. And if it takes years, it takes years. But we have to be the dissenting voices. We have to tell people, no, this is not how you do it. Right? You do it the way you did it, the way it worked before you started all this nonsense. It's our job as fans, whatever, to highlight all of this. So we have to keep fighting, and sometimes it does feel like, you're screaming at a brick wall, which most of the time you are. But then sometimes you get little victories. For example, like Back to the Future, when Netflix took it down, they took out a certain scene. Then fans kicked up murder. They reinstated it with the scene back in it again. little victories like that, you know, but they all do add up in the end. But you have to keep fighting. You have to keep fighting and you have to keep telling you know these creators to know this. We don't want this. You're doing it the wrong way. We're not saying that we don't want diverse casts or anything like that. The problem that we have is it's being forced, and then they're not given the character development that.
Well, they're remaking everything. Everything that's already been made. You know.
And Disney would rather listen. Disney, I know why Disney are doing all these live action remakes. It's because right now they're in the shitstorm. So they've already sacked or let go some staff, right? Hundreds of thousands, 80,000 or something staff or something are being let go. Or I think it's less. It might be 20,000. Sorry, I'm a bit exaggerating there, but still, they're letting people go. Live action movies actually make sense because it's mostly all CGI, isn't it? So you can see where Disney is going to go with it. Don't be surprised now if you get you're going to get a whole load of live action movies because it's the only way Disney can operate right now, I think. And they won't do the animations anymore. They prefer to do the live action because we don't like them, but they certainly seem to have an audience because Disney.
I don't know after Mulan. I think that sort of spoiled the broth a bit.
And Disney can't do that in original. No, they haven't done. Walt Disney dying was the worst thing for Disney. After he died, you might as well forget about it. It was taken over. His brother took it over. I watched the whole history, and then he kind of made it more of a corporation, and he started, the parks. I mean, the first park was Walt Disney's idea, but I don't think he wanted to expand the way it ended up expanding and stuff. Sure, look at the shitstorm they're in now. See, this was always going to be Disney's problem because Disney never took into account, well, what if there's an outbreak or something and we have to shut down? And now they're facing that for the first time. And they've overextended themselves in countries where it wasn't sustainable anyway. And now they're being shown up for the organization that they are. Listen, Disney are not coming out of this bear bug the way they were before it started. Disney is going to be a completely different entity when all of this is finished because they can't sustain the way they're operating now. So these live action movies, I'm being honest, I see this is the way they're going to do it. And even if Charlotte is right and Mulan did spoil the broth a bit, they don't care. They'll still do it anyway, Charlotte, because look at what happened with Series 11. Continue that with Series 12, Doctor Who. These people don't care. They have an agenda. They have a platform. They're going to write it the way they're going to write. They're not going to listen to anybody. And if we fans keep telling them, that's why I say keep saying, because sometimes you do get through. And Disney is paying right now. Can you imagine if people stop watching Disney movies altogether? Stop buying Disney Plus and all of that.
They made it very easy to do that, haven't they?
You'll bankrupt them. Fans have the power. Fans have always had the power, but these people have been telling you for years you don't. You do. You have the power. You're the one that makes those companies tick by buying all their merchandise. We have the power. So we don't like what they're doing, and we don't like what they're doing. We talk with our wallets. We talk with our mouths. We get out there. We tell people, no, this is not the way we want it. This is not the way it should be. You don't force something. It should come naturally, right? And then you hire based on ability, right? Nothing else. On ability and the right fit for the role. You've none of this political craps around in it. You pick the person that's the best person for the role, whether that be male, female, or whatever, right? And then if there's established franchises and they happen to have male lead characters, you leave them alone, right? If you want to make new female lead characters, right, in franchises, then you create new ones, not old ones. You don't take old ones, you create new ones. You know what you're telling your audience? I'll finish with this, right? You know what you're telling your audience? You're telling your audience you're too lazy to get up off your backside and actually do something, create something. You'd rather look at something that's already there and just put someone in there or put some agenda in there, and you think, well, there you go, we're giving you something new. You're not. So cop on to yourselves. Go ahead, Rabbi, and then we'll start this next part.
I was going to say, I mean, even when they do create new female characters, they're just awful. I mean, look at Star Trek.
Yeah,
unwatchable.
I know, but they don't care.
Well, the only reason I don't want Lower Decks to end is because I know Discovery is getting closer. Yeah, every time I go, oh, thank God, there's only 3 more weeks of Lower Decks to go. I only have to do it 3 more times, right? And I think, oh crap, that means Discovery is starting in 4 weeks, then 2 weeks. So I'm like, no, it's getting closer.
Just make sure you monetize your pain, mate. That's the only way to get through it.
That's what they say. Monetize your pain. Monetize your pain, mate. I gave up on Lower Decks at this stage, but you have still send me the episodes, because what I'm gonna do is and I had got Lee on, so what I might do is, because I know Lee has been watching, might watch them all and then we just go on and do an overview on it, because to be honest, watching each episode and having to review it is torture right now.
It is. It's absolute bloody.
I thought the card was bad when we did it on your channel, Rabbi, but this is worse. This is worse. I'm sorry. No matter how bad, I mean, the card is all types of bad, but this is just a pure insult on everything Dean Roddenberry. His vision is just completely. They've just shot on it. They've shot on it. I've been watching, as I said, the original series. This is not Jane's vision. You watch the original series. That's his vision. Watch when he was working on Next Generation before he obviously passed away.
People were nice to each other.
Yeah.
Like, aspirational. It's not even the urban vision. It's not close.
I'm just after being told there in a private message there, someone just sent it to me. Apparently the Lion King Lion King 2 remake has just been confirmed.
Oh, they're doing the... Oh, God, okay.
Yeah.
So basically, Romeo and Juliet, which has already been done, but they're redoing it with lions. Okay.
And they're both animated. The original and the new one.
Well, there you go. Disney, I told you, Disney will go this way because it's the only way that they're going to be able to make money right now. And I think animations actually take too long. Unless they have some already in the pipeline, they'll throw them out as well. Until restrictions are lifted, George, because of this beer bug, Disney has an uncertain future, but they were always going to be hit bad when this happened. So, serves them right anyway. Right, are we ready to do part 3 now?
I am.
Right, let's do the countdown there.
Who, me? Will me do it?
Yeah, whoever wants to do the countdown.
Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play and now. Woo, woo, woo. Who else did they consider for the 4th Doctor? I know they were considering Michael Bentine. Oh, what's his name? Leslie Crowden, I think.
Graham Crowden.
Yeah, Graham Crowden. That's it.
I'm watching him at the moment on. Do you remember when he starred as a pensioner in an old folks home? I forgot what it was called. Now I was only watching it yesterday. It's on drama. Waiting for God.
Super Graham.
Waiting for God. Graham Crowder. Waiting for God. Good. There's a comedy in the 80s set in an old folks home, and he was the main star.
I don't remember it at all.
It's on drama every day now. I forgot the name of the leading lady, but yeah, Graham Crowden's the main man. But he didn't half overplay it in that story.
I know they weren't playing Louise Marks by the minute, right?
I love Waiting for God. It's definitely Cole you're thinking.
All right, but this is
Cole. Thanks, problem being Stephanie Cole.
Yeah, I love that show.
Yeah, I know what they is.
I love that show. Yeah, it's great.
It's really funny.
Long episode, and with the recaps about 3 or 4 minutes, and I got to
always tell
shit again. Look at that.
You can always tell like their shortened story when they've got a really, really long recap.
When waiting for the next episode felt like an eternity when you were a kid. I wonder if Elizabeth Sladen's daughter Sadie ever sits and watches these sometimes.
Well, she's playing.
She's doing a Big Finish thing.
Oh, is she?
Big Finish next year.
Yeah. It's a Cyberman story, Gary. I can't remember which one is it, Rabbi. It's one of the Lost stories.
Yeah, she's playing Sarah Jane in Return of the Cybermen.
Oh wow! Oh, I'd like to listen to it. Is this next year?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to get a copy of that. Yeah. I've never actually seen Sadie. I don't know what she looks like. Does she sound like her mum?
No, I don't know. I'm waiting to hear a trailer.
I've never seen her. I don't even know what she looks like. I just
she
know
looks
she's
like
got a
Gary. She definitely has a look of a mum.
I'll have a look.
We've got a £5 super chat from Andrew Jones. What did I do to get blocked this time? I haven't unblocked you. I brought you on the channel in good faith twice, and then you take the piss out of me on Twitter. Like, that's not how it works. So I haven't unblocked you, and you won't be getting unblocked either. So, end of discussion.
No, a lot of these Twitter users are just gutless wonders. They wouldn't say it to your face because there's no emotion when you just write. But it just shows you what comes from the heart, and it's nasty. They need to grow up, these people. Honestly, it's just ridiculous. That's why I wouldn't go on Twitter. I can't be doing with idiotic people who don't know what they're talking about.
Twitter, if you don't like idiotic people, Twitter is not for you.
Yeah, true.
No, definitely not
Gary,
for
you drive
me.
you crazy, mate.
I can't stand buffoons.
The trouble is, the more you use it, the more you're on it, the more you get seduced into thinking it's real. You got. I gotta get my head in the right space a few times ago. Yeah, no. Who cares? What a bunch of children is. At the bottom line, there's a bunch of 5 to 8 children who talk about me. I was like, oh, okay, I guess. So I'm like, who cares? And if you don't if you stop, I found since I stopped responding, they kind of run out of steam.
Yeah, you're just playing their game. You're playing the game. You're feeding into their game and their negativity and their stupidity, and I just won't entertain. It's a waste of carbon dioxide, to be honest. Save your carbon dioxide, save your breath. Don't waste your time with idiots. There's no true Doctor Who fan would behave in the way that certain people do. It just wouldn't happen because it's not what Doctor Who's about. And people talking like that, they just don't understand the ether. And what are they watching? Because it's not Doctor Who. It goes against everything that the Doctor is. That's what it is. It goes against everything that the Doctor promotes. Kindness.
I have a theory that's why they like season. That's why they like the current era. Because it's
narcissists. It's made by narcissists for narcissists.
Exactly. They're all like, yes.
That's why they can put up with such substandard crap. Because they are themselves substandard.
The actual product, they don't give a damn about the show.
This is what annoyed me about. This is what annoyed me about the Jodie Whittaker era. As the Doctor, she was constantly pulling faces and deriding men and this, that, and the other. But at the end of the day, the Doctor had a wife and children somewhere. If she feels like that about, why didn't you just piss off? Go and find her ex-husband or wife or whatever it is, because you don't know now whether it was a man or a woman that they married. Go back to your family. Go and find your granddaughter Susan instead of picking on men who supposedly are not looking after their blind daughters because, it's just ridiculous. Don't be hypocritical. It is. It's hypocritical. Go back and find your husband and your kids, Doctor.
Right. I'm going to have to jump, lads.
All right.
Because it's getting your turn, and as you probably clicked, that's the time when I have to jump. So, thank you very much for
having
having
me.
me.
Good evening.
And I'll give a quick score.
Right.
I'll give this an 8 because I was quite impressed with the sets and the sort of underlining fear and the creepiness of, like I said, the scientist gradually becoming the monster at the end. I thought that was a really good idea. And the sort of how the military crew like gradually all fell out with each other, and the idiot lost command. I can't think of his name right now. So I'd give it an 8, and obviously Tom and his little faces. And like I said, I like the fact that the Doctor wasn't sort of the forefront of this. He was very background in a lot of this story, which I found quite interesting.
Yep. Thank you for that, Charlotte. Charlotte, do you want to do a quick plug before you leave?
Well, next Tuesday coming up, me and Daniel and Dave Travels Through Time will be talking about Beware's first fan audio. So that'll be the next thing you'll probably hear me on.
Fantastic. Listen, you enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'm sorry you have to go, but thanks for coming on.
Yeah, but like I said, thanks for letting me. See you next week. Bye.
See you next week.
Tell you, I've had hangovers like that.
Oh yeah.
That's a great scene.
Yeah, it is.
Very Jekyll and Hyde, this bit.
I'll just think the same thing.
And Tom Baker had a great relationship with Freddie Jagar, didn't he? He thought very highly of him anyway. Because he comes back, doesn't he? K9's owner, Professor Marinus,
yeah.
is it?
Does it come back?
Yeah, he's K9's owner, isn't he?
Oh, right.
The Invisible Enemy, I think. Yeah, Invisible Enemy. But Tom Baker's younger, 10 years younger there than what I am now, Matt.
That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Look at, and I'm looking at it like I'm 5 or 6 again.
Where did the idea for K9 come from? Was that from the producer, or was that from Bob Baker? Yeah, the writers, or did they write it in the script and they go, "Oh, we might keep that"? Like, where did that come from? The idea for K9?
Yeah, that's a good question, isn't it? Actually, it is a good question. I would love to see. I would love to see K9 come back. I really would. There's a lot of kids broken when K9 went. I was one of them.
Yeah, I was devastated.
I actually had a big model of K9, but I lost it when I was moving home years ago. Yes. I'll have to get another one. But you know what? You'll never ever have anyone who has Tom Baker's gravitas look, the art, the voice, the presence. I know David Tennant's good, but to me, you'll never get another one like Tom.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. He's lightning in a bottle, never to be repeated.
I think the one who came closest was Capaldi.
Do you know what?
Well, John Pertwee for me.
Capaldi. I didn't like Peter Capaldi one little bit.
You didn't like him at all?
I couldn't stand him, no.
Well, okay, because I went back to do a major rewatch of his era over the last couple of years, and it's much better than I remember. The first year is his weakest. That's the problem. The first year is really his weakest in a lot of ways, and it kind of sets the tone. Second year is much better, but Clara has overstayed her welcome, so that overhangs that season. And by the time you get to his third season, which I think is the strongest, Bill Potts is great, but they got all this like annoying "Hi, I'm a lesbian" like every 2 minutes. So the first season is absolutely the worst. I think the third season was the best. I even like the Monk trilogy. His performance though gets better the more you watch it, because you see how like detailed it is. You see like micro expressions of like a Tom Baker or a Pertwee or a Troughton, like just flash across his eyes, and it's like if you pause the screen, you can really see it. It's an incredible performance, like in terms of that. So it's worth giving it another try. I would recommend it because it's gone way up in estimation.
Well, I thought he was going to be a bit like cross between John Pertwee and Tom Baker.
That's basically what he was.
No, but what put me off him was Robot to Sherwood. I thought he was a complete tit in that. Sorry to say that, but he was. And that put me off him completely.
Yeah.
He's just an idiot, isn't it? And that's not the
he hadn't found his feet at all. Killed the Moon. Terrible episode, but he was bad in it.
Matt Smith's Doctor, David Tennant's Doctor would have been made up to meet Robin Hood, but this one, I thought, nah, not the Doctor. That put me off. And I'm sorry, by the time you get to season 9, they've changed the personality because they knew it failed in season 8.
Right, season 9 is when he rides in on that tank, right, in that first episode. I was like, where was this guy last year? I like this guy.
If they'd have brought him in season 9 like that, I would have accepted. But season 8, I don't know. They were trying to go the Colin Baker route, and I think you've done it once. Don't do it again. It's supposed to be there's got to be a new person, new personality, new this, new that. You know what I mean? You can't keep copying all the other ones. You can't copy them. All right, you can have a little bit of, obviously you've had 12 bodies, so you're going to inhabit, you've got 12 personalities in your brain, really. No, right. I'd find it interesting if the Doctor banged his head one day and just be in his 14th body, but have the brain of the 4th Doctor or the 3rd Doctor. No, I think that'd be good. If he bumped his head and went back to one of his previous incarnations, that'd be good. But I think it's really interesting in Big Finish. Don't they have a villain called the 11?
Oh, yeah, he's great.
Who's a Time Lord.
Yeah, he's a Time Lord who has all his personalities mixed together at once.
Yeah, right? That'd be good. So, if you did that with Who, that would be really good.
No, Big Finish, generally speaking, has a lot of good stuff like that.
Yeah. Got some great villains in Big Finish. I can't understand why some of them writers are not working for the actual show. I don't understand it.
Yeah, exactly.
They are superior.
Because they're higher through identity politics primarily.
Yeah. The only problem I have with Big Finish, to be honest, especially Colin Baker, is that they're starting to sound like pensioners.
Yeah, he does begin to sound a bit older now.
Like pensioners.
But Tom Baker still sounds great.
Colin Baker's stories in Big Finish have just got so painfully woke.
Yeah, it's a shame because I really enjoyed his Doctor on Big Finish much more than on TV.
Yeah, because Colin Baker's gone so woke. Here's the thing. This is what's going on. They all think they're fighting a noble battle against an evil foe, right?
They're fighting a battle against their fucking fans.
Yeah. But they really think they're standing up to like Nazis or what they really do because they're crazy, right? And then you try to say, no, I'm just a normal person. They're like, because again, these are religious zealots. They're out their freaking minds.
Listen, Rabbi, all these doctors and actors from Doctor Who who are all into this work. They're just playing a game. They just want a wage. They just want to be recognised. They don't want to be out the limelight. That's all it is. Peter Davison was the most honest, to be honest.
Yeah,
I liked it.
Well, they're monetizing their virtue, aren't they, at the moment?
A lot of them are just fake. They're playing a game to stay in the limelight, to keep the money rolling, and even though they're nearly dead, it's money, money, money.
Yeah, no, but like what's the name? The comic book industry has shown the future. What's the name? One of these people, these are writers that like went off on Twitter about how it's like punching Nazis in the face. One of these idiots. He recently posted, that was a really bad idea. I shouldn't have hated my audience for 4 or 5 years. That was a really bad idea, and now I can't get work, and I'm not going to be able to make money in this industry anymore. That's destroyed me. And that's gonna be Paul Cornell. It's gonna be Ben Cook. It's gonna be all of them. Because
I can't wait for that to come up.
Because most of the people that have made them all rich and wealthy with the nice houses and everything is us. It's the working class people and the people who are unemployed. We're the ones who are keeping them in luxury. Some of them need to be humbled. They really do need to come down to earth and be humbled, honestly.
They need to be thankful, really.
You know, you got all these Disney workers who just want to put bread on the table for the families earning $8 dressed up as Mickey Mouse and everything. I feel sorry for them because they do a fantastic job. I've been to Disney World and it is a fantastic place. It is a dream. It's probably the closest to heaven I'm going to get in this lifetime, Disney World. And all them staff working their asses off are just going to end up wherever they go. You know, we don't seem to have empathy for all these people. It's all right going about Disney this and Disney deserves to be destroyed. You're talking about people putting bread on
it's the workers are going to suffer the most. Yeah.
Not get it. We're talking about people's lives, putting bread on the table. I'm not interested in Disney film bosses and all them pedos and everything else. I'm talking about the ones who earn $9 an hour dressed up as Mickey Mouse dancing all day in 40-degree heat and whatever. I think we forget all that. Honestly, my heart goes out.
Disney. That's Disney forgetting them when they do all these bad choices. You know?
Yeah. So just remember there are people there who are just putting bread on the table for the kids. They're not millionaires. They're not rich. They're just working people. Sad.
Yeah.
But it just tells you the whole thing's fake. The whole economy, the whole money, it's all false. Money's fake. It's not even paper. It's electronic. And if you've got this magic money tree with virus where you can pump billions into this, that, and the other, why haven't you ever done it before? Why now?
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to come to a point. It's going to come to a point where everyone's going to be put on a yearly, where everybody's going to be on 10 grand a year. That's the way it'll go. Everybody will get a basic income, and if you want any more, you'll go and work. If you don't want any more, and you're happy with 10,000, and can live on it, happy days, which you can. You can. If you're very wise with your money, you can live on 10 grand a year. Of course, you can. I used to work in homes for 9 grand a year. If you're good with your money, you can budget your money. It's okay. It's not perfect. But, you know, all these people, actors, actresses, and celebrities, not one of them's happy. They're all drugs, coke, sex, rent boys, prostitutes, blah, 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 blah. Not.
I say, all those things sound pretty good to me. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, you just named everything.
Would you really want to like? You really want a life like that? And how many of them hang?
No, I'm just saying those elements, the drugs.
All these celebrities,
I could go for the bit of drugs.
Selfish. All a million and going at themselves.
I think I'm sold.
So no, what you're watching is fakery in the bakery. And all it is fakery in the bakery. And I think, you know, I can see a time when telly will just go. Telly will just go. You'll just have a subscription for whatever you want to watch. You watch.
Yeah, well, what's name's going to go? I mean, the BBC is on its way out.
Oh, so they say. So they say.
I don't think it's avoidable at this point.
The thing I don't understand about the BBC is it's the most blandest channel on the planet. Everything is buy your house, sell your house, antiques, buy, sell, sell.
Action man.
Yeah, and then you got EastEnders, which is just vile. Absolutely vile. Just ridiculous.
Come on, you have to recognise that scene where the doctor just punched that guy out.
You know, but that will be funny. If somebody did like a play about a bunch of teenagers in a soap opera, and they're scared to get older because they may be replaced by a different actor, or they may have to do the gay storyline. And they're like, really, and they really believe it's going to happen. Like, really make it meta.
Every dog has its day, I'm afraid. Nothing's eternal.
Well, the BBC is on the verge of being put to sleep.
But that's the thing, you know, if the BBC goes, what would they replace it with?
Anything. Nothing.
Well, we already got replacements. That's the thing.
Yeah. Netflix. Yeah. Well, no, not Netflix anymore. Something.
Yeah, then there's no replacement for Doctor Who and all of those other shows that are innocent in this.
Yeah,
well, no, if BBC folds, then Doctor Who's rights go up for sale.
I wonder who will buy it.
Well, I wouldn't
someone
want
with sanity, hopefully.
God, I hope it's Netflix.
No,
Netflix
is not getting their hands on.
Well, it'll probably be HBO because they've got a say in this at the moment.
I don't think they do. I think it's like up for grabs.
Well, they probably get first refusal. Look at us picking over its bones.
Game of Thrones level, Game of Thrones seasons 1 to 4 level Doctor Who.
Oh yeah, I would like to see. Yeah, that quality.
So when Doctor Who was created, did Verity Lambert and the creators of Doctor Who give all rights over to the BBC then?
Oh no, BBC owned the rights from the beginning.
Ah, okay, yeah, okay. It's a pity Verity Lambert didn't write something down in a contract somewhere that said, don't mess with the way it is, and don't change it to female, and don't do this, and don't do that.
It's too bad she's not alive, because it'd be really interesting to see what she'd have to say about this era. Genuine, strong, don't put up with bullshit, by the way.
Oh gosh, that ended quick. Right. No.
She did make her way in a man's world, but she'd be the first to say that she didn't want it easy. That
well, she didn't have it. I think she'd actually be offended I think she'd be offended.
Yeah. I don't think she'd actually like it.
Like I had to work my ass off to get here, and you just had this shit handed to you, and you destroyed it.
Exactly.
I bet you behind closed doors that Russell T Davies and Stephen Moffat and all them. I bet you they're effing and blind and behind closed doors at what's gone on.
Probably.
No, it's not probably. They are. Everybody's happy with this. Look, you can see it with Moffat's tweets and RTD with their tweets during the tweet-alongs. Of course they have a problem with it. It's so blatantly obvious they have a problem with it, but they won't say that because, number one, he is a friend of theirs. They are friends. Like, there's no going behind the door about it. They are friends. But the two of them do feel responsible. You could tell when that first Moffat video went up of Strax taking the piss out of the RTD. That was him. They can't come out straight and say it, but they'll tell us in their own little way. They're not happy with this. You just have to see the evidence. It's there to see. Check out the Moffat never took down the account. That account is still there with every single one of those tweets, right? And the second account he set up as well. He's got 2 Moffat accounts, and look at RTDs, right? They haven't taken them down, right? They know. They know that they've helped destroy this. Right, so listen, you know what I mean. They are. I just wish we'd had the balls. Forget about our friendship with Chibnall. Forget about our friendship now. This is about the life and survival of Doctor Who, for God's sake. Right? The show that we all claim to love would prove it. Disavow this crap and say you want to take over, and you will retcon this rubbish. Because it's the only way that's going to actually make this all go away. Because
you're right. You know, remember after Last Jedi came out, people said, remake this movie. Remake it. And everyone was like, no, that's crazy. That is crazy. And if they did that, they would be in a much better place now.
Yeah. So look, I've heard, and again, it's rumor and speculation, but I heard there are multiple factions fighting for Doctor Who right now.
Yeah, I heard that too.
And they're fighting for the right to produce it and to whatever. So I mean, look, I well believe it. Moffat's tweets, you just have to look at them. He is definitely having a pop. He's having. By
the way, the person that would buy Doctor Who without a question would be Amazon.
Yeah, would we be happy with that though? How is Amazon on the screen?
I think they would do something. I think
they were okay with Good Omens, generally speaking. Aside from writing again, and that was a BBC co-production.
Right. So
I think they're interested in pleasing their audience. That's the bottom line. They're interested in delivering something an audience wants to buy. They have zero interest. Look, they hate the president, but they have zero interest in not selling their wares. They want to sell things.
Right. So they've got an advantage because that's what we've been telling all the other companies to do. Like, just, keep your eye.
So I think and listen, it was Amazon. It would almost certainly be what's the name? The guy from Good Omens. What's the guy's name?
You mean Neil Gaiman?
No. Or maybe Neil Gaiman, but
also Michael Sheen.
Oh yeah, no, Michael Sheen. Oh yeah, you're talking actor, not showrunner. Okay, that makes sense.
I tell you, the stuff they do is excellent. I like the fairy show. Did you ever see that one? What's that name? Carnival Row.
Oh no, that looked woke as shit. No,
it got woke in the last episode, but generally speaking, you have the hot fairies having sex.
What a show about this persecuted race that are seeking asylum. Come on.
It was something like that, but it wasn't. I can't remember.
What's Utopia? What's Utopia?
Yeah,
it's not as good as the UK version. I actually watched both of them, but it's still pretty good.
Again, I'm very on board for was it fairy brothels? The whole 19th century fairies having sex. Yes, and I'm prepared to overlook a lot to get there. And I think I'm speaking
like your critical faculty.
Yeah, I think that's fair though.
How many episodes? I forget how many episodes is actually in this story.
This is the last episode.
Right, that's what I mean. We've gone over the 3-hour mark, so do we want to just do the countdown? And
all right, fine. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play now.
It's
only 23 minutes. I can get this the explanation of how they made this title. And I'm a reasonably intelligent guy. Still don't understand it.
You know what? That's what Terry Nation's estate needs to do, and all these other estates. As a show together, we need to stop allowing the current production team and future production teams, if it continues to go this way.
They need to pull the Daleks.
I can see them refusing use of the Daleks. Can't you?
Yeah.
Well, I think after this special, they probably will. God knows how bad it's going to be.
Like this. This is destroying Terry Nation's legacy because they're mixed in with this shit.
Yeah. Everybody's getting tainted by this foul puss crap. That's the best way to describe
the Cybermen this year. Turn them into fucking Time Lords.
Yeah.
Why do they need to regenerate, you idiots?
It doesn't even make any sense. That's the thing. None of it makes sense. And by the way, some people say that the whole I love this. By the way, you do know Doctor Who was never about his planet or his origins, because some people are saying, well, it still doesn't around the fact that we don't know who the Doctor is. What? Did you watch an Unearthly Child? You mean to tell me in the very first episode we didn't know that this man was from a different planet? We didn't know. Is that what you're trying to tell me, that he's that tick? It was established very early on, right? And then it was reinforced during the New Who era as well, by the way, right? Doctor Who wasn't about the Doctor's origin. Doctor Who has always been, what is the Doctor's name? That's why when Moffat was doing In the Name of the Doctor, everybody kicked up stink because they thought they were going to reveal his name. That's what Doctor Who means. It's nothing about his origins or the origins of the Time Lords like he's all making out to be. It wasn't supposed to be that, right? So Chibnall's talking out his arse, and all these fans are talking out his arse. They haven't got a clue.
They're not fans, Noel. They're just posers because they want to fit in because they're too insecure.
Yeah, insecure, weak-minded, bloody planks, the whole lot of them.
Yeah, but the Doctor's name can't be that special anyway, because Clara found it in a book and she wasn't amazed or anything. Like, she just went, oh, so that's your name. So it's obviously not a special name or anything, is it? Not that it matters.
No, but that is supposed to be the whole mystery. That's the mystery. There's nothing to do with his origins. Never anything to do with his origins. We already know where he was from. We know that he robbed the spaceship and he fecked off. Right? And it wasn't because he was abused either, by the way. Get away. Don't be giving me that.
No. By Doctor Who. If the streaming service does by Doctor Who, though, there's all probability there'll be like 4 or 5 shows going into production straight away. Lee Harvard said in the chat, imagine a big budget Netflix Dalek live action series. I can see that going. I can see there be a McGann series going. I can see a bunch of series because then you don't have to have like continuity.
Yeah, but then what happens then is, unfortunately, because we've seen with Netflix now, they're like Big Finish. They're all going down this route. I wouldn't trust Netflix with Doctor Who IP.
There's a problem though with spreading your franchise too thinly. Look at The Walking Dead. You've got another new series out. It's dreadful. So bad.
They didn't start to spread it until after they really killed it.
The new Walking Dead one is so woke. It's unbelievable.
I stopped watching it. It just got too boring.
Yeah, it's like, oh look, more zombies. Oh look, they just killed them really easily. Okay.
Yeah. I'd love them to give us a decent zombie. Actually, I did like that movie years ago with Brad Pitt. What was that one? World War Z.
I quite like the Danny Ball one, 28 Days Later.
Oh, and by the way, he was a doctor, part of the World Health Organization. Peter Capaldi's character was a doctor in that, and he was part of the World Health Organization. And what does World Health Organization as an anagram?
Who?
Yeah, so Doctor Who.
Doctor Who.
And
I reckon that's why a lot of Doctor Who videos are getting getting toasted by YouTubers, because it's got Doctor in it and it's got Who in it.
Oh, that's actually not bad.
No, actually, good point. Because didn't you say that one of my videos is ghosted or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't actually checked because I don't really care, to be honest.
Probably because the algorithm thinks you're talking about Who and COVID, the Coof and and Doctor,
Yeah, because they say that they're not trying to censor us or and there's freedom of speech, but clearly not.
Well, let's see how many subs have I lost today, mysteriously. About 10.
Yeah, I lose a few.
And it's like you go to, where did the subscribers come from, or where did they go? Unknown. Yeah, fuck you, YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, do you always get that as well when you go into your YouTube studio? Sometimes it says no real-time data for your video.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting that.
Yeah, that's an ongoing glitch. That just means it hasn't updated.
Right.
Is it okay? What's going on?
They should make
He's making his crystal meth.
Emma has left a suggestion. She says they should make a female spin-off show with a female doctor instead of.
Yes, by the way, Emma, I got some suggestions for you, okay? Go to Big Finish. The Bernie Summerfield range is on sale. Female-led, fantastic science fiction in the Doctor Who universe. So you get Doctor Who monsters, and it's genuinely feminine, which is like what I was really disappointed that this Doctor Who was. It's genuinely feminine. I really like it.
What you're trying to tell us is that this Big Finish audio does the female doctor the way.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good, and again, it's feminine, and I love it. It's a great series.
And you can only change gender by committing suicide
because it's built into its DNA. Like, she's a mother, and it's like that's the whole. It's like it's part of it. Like her. But there was a big thing is like they wanted with around the New Adventures era, which is where it came from. They wanted to write like kick-ass female characters, but as women, not like as men, just pretending. They wanted to write.
Yeah.
And it
not
really
men disguised as women. They were proper with female characters, is what you're saying.
They're all on sale as well, so it's worth it. And there's also the Paternoster gang, great feminine, female-led Doctor Who. What else they got? They got a bunch. It's actually, and they're good. That's the thing. They're actually genuinely good.
Well, there you go, Emma. So Big Finish. is the place to go, and they do have a sale. That Big Finish are doing lots of sales.
They have lots of sales because they're losing their fan base because they.
You were talking about something that I was listening to, very interesting, where you were talking about what was it? Oh, why did it pop out in my head? I actually had a very interesting. Oh yeah. We were talking about Big Finish, and we're talking about all these audios, and I think Gary was saying about, when all these former Doctor Who celebrities, or if that's what you want to call them, are coming out and they're basically supporting all of this rubbish, and they're doing it mainly for, as he said, to stay in the public limelight and money. Well,
Peter Davison doesn't.
Yeah, true.
I will give him that.
So if people listen, all I'll say is people that are looking forward to the Christopher Eccleston audios, I would say be cautious, because he's only, I'm sorry to say this, but it's the truth. He's only clearly coming back because there's a shit ton of money to be made, because he knows there's money to be made in this. And he was also told as well, he actually does an interview, and I think he does say that people were telling him that these conventions were good and stuff like this. It's easy cash. So that's why he's coming back to Big Finish. And listen, I know I said this before, but I'm actually thinking now, well, he probably won't care what the content of the story is. He will just read what he's asked to read because he's getting a shit ton of money for it.
Oh, dude, Eccleston came out in support of the 13th Doctor and was calling people like us misogynists. So I couldn't believe it when I saw that article, but yeah, he's one of them.
That puts you off. That's put me off him now. I was going to get them.
When he in Hyde Park or something, he did that video about straws or something, people dropping plastic. Now, I did come out and say it was a good cause. Fair play to him for highlighting it and all. But you're right. When they start talking about that stuff, start talking about climate change, before you know it, then they come out. And don't be surprised if all of these people at one stage or another come out and say that they're gender fluid or whatever it is that Jodie Whittaker is now, or she says she is. What was it? What did Jodie Whittaker say she is now? Non-binary? No.
Well, no, she was raised gender neutral.
Yeah, they'd be all coming out.
Yeah, a gender neutral feminist. How do you marry the two of those?
She's an idiot.
How could it be neutral and a feminist? Gender neutral.
They'd be all coming out as gender neutral. Sorry,
yeah, Kit Harington the next day.
I'm going to come out now as gender neutral, guys, because I was raised the same way as Whittaker, so I must be gender neutral. So, hey,
and all this femininity over here. All this femininity only affects women. It doesn't affect women. It's just money. It's just women with money. That's all feminism affects, is women with money. It doesn't affect any other normal woman. It's all
majority of women don't identify as feminist anyway. It's like 8%.
No. Yeah,
I don't even think it's 8% now. I think it's less.
I mean, look at Sarah Jane Smith in this scene. Oh, Tom's just at the running out now for me. Am I behind or are we level?
No, he just ran out the door.
Yeah,
this
Teddy's coming out to face him.
No scarf in this one either. Oh.
Now, there is a special way you can actually get that effect on any episode of Doctor Who. Lots of drugs. Lots of drugs Doctor Who do that effect. So there you go.
Yeah.
You can play along at home, kids.
Doctor Who.
Hey, the TARDIS.
Doctor Who.
Hey,
Doctor Who.
the TARDIS.
I mean, this is dark and atmospheric. It's so good.
Okay, if you were going to drop acid and watch Doctor Who, what Doctor Who would you watch?
The Twin Dilemma.
What? That's not bad. Actually, that's not a bad answer. That'd be fun on acid.
What would I watch? Let me see. If I was on acid,
Pyramids of Mars.
Oh, that would be a
that would be a good one, actually. But for me, Inferno.
Shall we try it all one? Shall we try it?
No, thank you. Those days are well and truly over. You know.
Well, no, I've got the one for you, the Time Monster, because that's already an acid trip.
Or Invasion.
Yeah, that's not bad. No, Terror of the Axons.
And well, anything with Colin Baker in it because of that coat.
Rabbi, Tomb of the Cybermen.
That again.
With the music and all. That was fun perfect.
Although, was it Mind Run would be cool.
True. Oh, here we go again.
Do you ever find this though, guys, when you watch Doctor Who? It's hard to believe that like Tom Baker's Doctor was once William Hartnell or Patrick Troughton. I always try to. Yeah. It's just hard to believe they're all the same man. You know, you try and look. I try and look for bits of the others in them. You know, it's just mad to think, oh, that was once William Hartnell, and now it's a woman.
No, that's not the Doctor.
No, we don't. Yeah. It's this version of look at. Someone did make the point that sometimes a franchise like this can outgrow its long-term fans. I honestly don't believe that. To be quite honest with you, I think you can still give.
It never outgrew the long-term fans because we like everything up to 2017.
Can you give me an example where that happened before?
No, you can't.
It didn't.
I'm talking, and I'm gonna finish my point, and then you can give your point. You're in the bold corner now. You're done. You're done, Rabbi. You're done.
What did I do?
The awkward silence there, mate.
I'm sorry. I started watching the episode. What happened?
No, I think Ballstrek was about to say something, and then you piped in, and I was talking at the same time, and it was just a bit of a mess.
That never happens.
No, never.
Yeah.
Ballstrek, what were you going to say, pal?
I was just saying, no, the fans never outgrew the show. There were people that started watching a lot of people that started watching in 1963 that were still watching in 2017. I've been watching since 1981, and I was a fan till 2017. So, no, nobody outgrew the show.
Yeah.
Because the current show is not Doctor Who.
On the Confused Adiposes comments, said I've been watching for 41 years because they said I didn't understand the character of the Doctor because he's an alien. And it's like, listen, I've been watching for 41 years. I think I have a handle on who the Doctor is, Thank you very much.
Are they still going on? I actually thought that young girl is typical of, and your man that does the strip. They're typical of this generation.
Yeah.
They think that they know it all, but they really don't. And
it's okay, Noel. The fun part will be watching reality kick them in the fucking ass. That's why you don't hear a lot from millennials anymore. It's all Generation Z because millennials had the shit kicked out of them, thinking they wouldn't.
Yeah, I know.
It's all Generation Z, and then in 10 years, they'll get the shit kicked out of them by the real world, and it's just the same cycle over and over again.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even the explanation of why you are sexist just didn't... Yeah, there's so many holes in it, and their logic is just so flawed. And this is what their logic is flawed. It's flawed logic. It never.
It's such a basic non-argument. I mean, so once you start pulling out those cards, I mean, you've really lost the intellectual debate. It's not nuanced beyond that point. It's just a way of shutting you up.
Yep.
I'll be interested to see what their next video is like, but it's a bit clickbaity if you ask me, because they say they're talking about, breaking news, and then you watch it and it's just ranting about people on the internet because they don't like when people have different opinions.
What are we talking about?
We'll give you the name of the channel in the private chat.
Okay. They've probably blocked me. Okay, I'm in the private chat. I'm curious.
Right, go, Lee. Tell them. sure faster at typing than I am. There you go. He is
There
typing.
you go. You hear the information coming.
Yeah, you can hear it and all. He never. I even say. I'm just as bad as Lee because I type, but except it's at least with Lee he can type and you can hear that he can type.
I never heard of
me typing, right? This is me typing.
Are they part of my fan club?
This is
I never heard of them. Who are they?
Go and check out their videos. Seriously. Go and check out their videos.
Well, I see the.
Now you got me intrigued.
Well, my levels of soy went up just by looking at the dude. Oh my god. Okay, I lasted like 13 seconds.
It's actually quite.
Oh my god! Yeah, no, I can't.
You can tell that these kids.
He's a fucking child.
Everybody else.
You could tell he's desperate, absolutely desperate.
And he definitely fancies Joanne. You could see that there's something going on there. He definitely has a thing for her, but don't think she's interested.
No, he's going to be single for a long time. Okay, yeah, no, I can't look at this any longer. Oh, this is awful.
So let me ask you, what do you think came first, the effects or the show? Did somebody come up with the effects and then wrote a script around it?
No.
What, you mean for this?
Yeah.
Well, no, they wrote the show and then tried to do effects. The effect, oh, well, look, that rock wall is moving. So other than that, it does have decent effects. That is a very wobbly set. He just tripped on a carpet.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I remember this person that you're talking about. Yeah, he's had a go at me, and I think I made him cry in the comments. Mean sometimes.
Well, I wouldn't be. Sorry about Ted. There was just a big, huge explosion right outside. Actually, it was so loud that Cheryl actually jumped out of the sofa as well.
How come you get fireworks? No, we don't. How come you get?
They're illegal. They get them from the north. What happens is people on the south of Ireland drive up to the north because they're legal up in the north of Ireland. So they get them up the north of Ireland and then they bring them down because there's no border anymore. That it's easier now for them to get them down. Sure, the Gardaí just made a huge bust. What was it? How many million fireworks did you say? 4,000 euro worth of fireworks, plus there was a couple bit of weed found as well and other stuff. 100 euro worth of weed, but they thought that was worth mentioning. But and guns as well they had. Ireland is becoming a bit of a lockdowns making people crazy, let's just say.
How much weed was that? How much weed was that?
So you're looking at about in grams. You're probably looking at 100 euros. So what's it in Ireland for? So it's 3 grams in Ireland for 50 quid. So you're looking at so you're looking at 6 grams. 6 grams.
And somebody got busted for that?
Well, they got busted with the illegal fireworks and the guns, but they did mention the weed as well. But no, we won't get busted. We won't get busted for the weed. They throw that out. That'll be struck out. But for guns and for illegal fireworks, no.
Yeah, the guns are the bigger deal, I think, probably.
Yeah. But the fact that that's what Cheryl's laughing about as well when she was saying it to me, the fact that they brought up the weed when it wasn't even worth bringing up. You don't bring up the fact that someone has enough for personal use, because that's basically what it is, personal use. So you know what 6 grams of weed looks like, Rabbi. So you know what I'm talking about.
I've seen documentaries, obviously.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The documentary.
Exactly. Yeah,
Oh God. But yeah, it's funny, man. You know what? I love watching those, cop shows or those murder shows. They always say, yeah, they were out with their friends smoking a bit of weed one night, Then they always say, then they went on to the heroin. They always mention the weed first as if it's some sort of gateway drug.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not. It's bullshit.
I've hovered around there for 50 years. I think I'm cool.
Yeah. I mean, come on. If everybody smoked it, the world would be so much a better place. Well, we'd all still be paranoid and probably eat the world's food, I suppose, because we'd all get But other than that, imagine utopia. It'd be great. We could be the modern hippie.
Oh, I just discovered. So our little our little boy, the one that channel they're working on. Oh, he follows all the Bull Trek 8 channels. Oh, he's so cool.
Well, that's typical then. That's why he's doing these videos. But I will admit he does get the views, so he obviously has a fandom, a fan base.
Either that or YouTube just likes him. Oh, and criticism of Doctor Who without bigotry. Well, considering I don't post on Twitter much, they don't have a lot of content.
But see, this is the thing that the media set up. Anybody that criticizes Doctor Who now somehow is a bigot.
Yeah.
How are you a bigot for criticizing elements of the show or a character that was predominantly male for all of its history? They gender swap it, and we're not allowed to criticize that.
This is a class war. This is a class war. This is them dressing up with their middle class, highfalutin ideas that only a certain sect of the well-to-do are on board with, and they mock people who don't have that kind of background or thinking, who aren't necessarily university educated, because it is just now a brainwashing organization, the academic sphere. And you know, it is a them and us kind of thing. It's like, oh, you know, you're one of those Brexit people, or you're one of those Boris people, or you're, you know, it's always about casting people as being sort of less than human. And it really is a class thing. I really do think.
What I say? Yep. Screw them. Right, let's give her ratings. And Balstrek, if you come up with any more juicy info, you can obviously share, but we'll get the ratings now before we go off and do our tangent again.
I have no juicy info other than dude's going to be a member of the V Club for life.
I'm
sorry, I'm just laughing. This is
Roy, we'll start with Rabbi first. Roy, Rabbi, go ahead, give your rating.
Let me think. I think 7's being a bit generous. I think 6.5. Honestly, it didn't grab my attention. I kept trying to force myself back into it. Right. I don't know. Look, the planet taking the shit was the most interesting thing, really. if I have to be honest, yeah. Always nice to see a bit of Tom. Always nice to see a bit of Liz. But that's really, I think, what it got away with. Like, other than that. Yeah, I'm gonna give it 6.5. I think I just took myself down. 6.5.
Right, so 6.5. So far in the chat, we've got a 7 for Vanessa. We've got an 8 for Lee Halford. Disaster Area gives it an 8. Stuart Bowers gives it a 9, and Daniel gives it a 7. And we've got Rabbi's score there of 6.5. We will go to Lee now. Lee, what would you rate this story? And while Lee is doing that, guys, put the rest of these scores in, and I will read them out.
I'm gonna. It's for me. It's quite hard to follow along with, because it's obviously a lot of banter going on. But
really,
yeah, I think
happens.
I know, right? But it is a good story. I think it's a solid story. I think the first episode is the strongest, actually.
Yeah, you're right. You are right.
I think because the set on the spaceship is very beige, and it's not much to look at.
Right. Once they leave the planet, it's a real problem.
Yeah, I think that was a design problem with that, but but it's a solid story. I'm going to give it an 8.
Right, and Matt Jones gives it a 7, and Chris Persia gives it an 8. So we'll see what Gary gives it. Gary, what would you give this story?
I'll give it an 8 as well. I mean, it's the type of story I love. I love jungles, I love spaceships, I love darkness, I love atmosphere. Brilliant. Just love it. 8.
Okay. And I'm going to give it a 7. I was watching it, but again, like I actually like Rabbit. I don't know. It's like, I do agree. You kind of have to force yourself back into this. Maybe it was because we were all chatting, but
We've done that before.
Yeah, the thing about it is, though, the way I look at it is we're all chatting about something else other than the story that we all watch.
Exactly.
That kind of tells me everything I need to know. But listen, I'll rewatch it again. I do love Tom and Liz. I love the set. I will agree with Gary. I do love those old sets, the jungle sets. And
the jungle set was the high school.
I love when they do them. So I'm in agreement with him. So yeah, I'm gonna give this a 7. Retro Dicky gives it an 8. Bobby D gives it a 7. Did I miss anybody? I just want to make sure. No. We get a rating off. Did we get a rating off Ballstreck? We didn't we not? So Ballstreck, if you want to give your rating for this episode, or if you did already, I apologize. It just got shut. I'm going to see.
What am I? Where am I? I'm not in serious mode.
You're still on the Tardis now.
Having some neocitrin, man, it's making me hallucinate.
All right. Well,
but let's see. Well, speaking of hallucinating, I first saw this episode when I was like 4, but then I saw it 10 years later when I was 14. It was the second time I saw it. It was on PBS, the Omnibus movie version, and oddly enough, I was sick that time too. So I remember watching the episode, and it's one of those, you know how when you're falling asleep, but you're not completely asleep?
Yeah.
And then you're taking in what's on the TV? So I had a very interesting interpretation of this episode, which was the acid trip episode. So to this day, I love the atmosphere. It's creepy jungles, walls rocks that move, and Tom Baker tripping on carpets and fun things. I don't know. I'm only like 10% here at the moment. So hey, but thank you for giving me a good laugh with Junior. It's okay.
I have my comments.
Oh, you had comments?
Go in and have a look at the comments, man. That's why they did the video, man, and that's when they bring up even about the get when she comes out and says, "Pete, that's sexist," comment to me. I'm like,
when was this video about comments put out?
It was.
I don't think it. No, it was just.
No, the video I seen had a title. Hold on.
He really wants that girl. Never gonna happen, dude.
They were supposed to be breaking some Doctor Who news, but when you went into the video, it was a big lot. They were reading out other people's comments, putting them on the screen, other people's tweets.
This was
the most controversial Doctor Who opinions.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Do I make an appearance there? Oh my god, this guy is so fucking soy. No, I can't watch this. I cannot watch this.
Read the comments.
Listen, I couldn't watch it all either. I got to the part where she read out the Jodie Whittaker comment, said that everybody was sexist, and my mouth just dropped open. And I looked at the screen and I phased out, and I don't remember what happened after.
My God, this kid's voice hasn't even dropped yet. He's trying so hard to talk deep. This is pathetic. Sorry, man, I can't fucking watch.
No, can I interject for a second?
No.
Yes.
The episode of Doctor Who to watch when you're doing acid. I thought about this. The episode of Doctor Who to watch when you're dropping acid is Gridlock. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Okay.
You're gonna want to see cat people and stuff. That's a fun trip. Oh, you guys!
I hate
are you out of mind? You never wake up.
Kind of the point, isn't it, to get out of your mind?
Something to get away from them, for God's sake, get away. I don't like cats. Never have.
But everything's kind of fluffy and light and happy. You know,
evil little things.
No, they're not.
I think it's because his father Dougal playing him.
I was going to say the Macra Terror just for that jingle on acid. I love that jingle.
Macra Terror.
Oh, yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
Tomb of the Cybermen on acid.
Good call. Fine, I'm going to bed.
Sorry, Lee, I already mentioned that one, so you're not stealing that one. I mentioned it.
No, I'm going to bed, mate. Good night.
No,
good night, everybody.
Good night, Rabbi.
Take care, Rabbi.
Oh, God bless, Rabbi.
Right, listen, before the rest of us go, I'm going to give you all the opportunity to do a quick plug. So what I'll do is we start with Bolster because he's sick, and we're gonna let him go because.
I'm high on drugs, legal drugs. Probably mixing drugs that I'm not supposed to mix, so I'm a bit loopy. What am I doing?
You're just giving yourself a shout out. You're plugging your channel, mate.
I'm shouting at myself. How does that work?
You're plugging your channel. You're plugging.
Where am I plugging my channel? How do you stick the plug in? Okay, so where? Oh yeah, so I got a. Oh damn, that Neocitrin's hitting. The Neocitrin, Benylin, and Buckley. So I'm in for a fun time. Okay, so I got I have a channel. People love me. I talk about things. There are other channels where people talk about me, like a 15-year-old who's
and they don't like it.
Yeah, and it's fun. I have a Twitter account. It's lots of fun over there. There are also a lot of other. Apparently, I have a lot of Twitter accounts. Oh, apparently, I have a family on Twitter too, and I make videos about things, and videos are fun. Probably no video this weekend because I'm fucked. Yeah. Bye.
Well done, sir.
Good night. God bless. Pulse. Check it real soon, mate.
Good night, everyone. I'm gonna go. I probably shouldn't have mixed these drugs. Okay, I'm in for a fun time. I'm gonna go pat soap.
Get rested.
Right,
Get rested.
See you later. We'll talk to you next week. You look after yourself, pal.
Oh wait, what are we watching next week?
Resurrection.
Resurrection, yeah.
Of the Daleks.
Of the Daleks.
Oh, they got resurrected, did they?
Yeah, apparently so. Yeah. So we're going to see how that unfolds. Be interesting, won't it?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this resurrection. Okay, good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Take care.
And poor Ballstrick, he's under the weather right now. Bit of a fever and stuff. He doesn't know whether he has the other thing, but hopefully he. Oh, actually, I forgot to ask. Did you get your test, mate? If you think you might have it, get the test.
Who, me?
Right, Lee, you're next. Go and plug yourself. It doesn't take long anyway. Go for it.
Well, what can I say? I'm here in the chat tomorrow, not in the panel, but in the chat. So I'll be wrenching for that. There's also the Rabbi's channel. There's quite a few things going on there. We've did a quiz game show. Check that out. It's pretty funny. And abysmal performances all round. I'm sure you'll agree with Noel. And then there's a video vault as well,
which was the worst thing about it.
What was that?
He's actually cheated as well. He's by the time, Jordan.
Well, I won, you mean?
He took unnecessary longer breaks to answer these questions.
Oh yeah, like you did.
We know the tactics that you were employing that day. But don't worry, Lee. Rabbi has to pick a new teammate now next week, buddy. So there's Gary's dog. Oh, Millie.
She's
Hello, Millie.
Millie.
Hello, Millie.
Hello, Millie. Hello. You're a good girl. Yes, you are.
Beautiful.
She's quiet a bit now.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ted. Oh, Ted is getting jealous. Okay, look there's your girlfriend. Look, all the way from Liverpool. There's your girlfriend. Look at her. She's on the screen. Do you want to see your girlfriend? Here, look. There you go. You can't see it. Your girlfriend can't see you, but you can see your girlfriend. Look, here's your girlfriend. Oh, what are you growling at her for? Listen, you're punching above your weight there, mate. You know? No? Okay. He's only yours for one woman, and it's not his own kind.
Oh dear. It's all gone a bit dog centric. Bless.
Right, so Lee, did you plug yourself? No, you were about to
just that stuff. Go and check out the Rabbi's channel. There's lots of stuff going on there. And also
here as well, as you know, and we're doing a lot of stuff on Rabbi's channel as well. He's right.
Yeah. Noel's hosting some other.
I'll be hosting every week on his channel. Some comic. He's bringing on different comic book creators, and then we have a kind of we try get them to pitch. So we get the people in the chat to go and pick a genre, then pick a character sort of thing, and then they have to make a pitch live on air. If you haven't checked it out, it was a blast, right? Even the quiz was a blast. I mean, that morning I was winding Lee up. I actually sent Lee a message to say, "You loser." That's what I started it all off, and then we were back and forth all day. Then I started off with Rabbi as well, and then when we got into the quiz, then we actually did get very competitive, but we were having fun, and it was all good humoured, good natured. So when I was calling him a loser, because I know some people will say, "Oh no, it's being very mean," Lee and myself and everybody else that knows us, that we were having banter.
So if you want to see Noel lose and be trashed completely in a victory of all great grand proportions by me and Rabbi.
Went down. Rabbi and Lee took an early lead, 3-1. They were winning 3-1. Then came the pictures round. And I took that. I don't know how.
You did quite good in that.
Well, I did very well on that one, and we
relatively good.
But I will hit the round that we got right to take the lead.
We got all the difficult questions.
No, I will agree with you there. But that was, but as I said to Dan, and I think Dan will do it the next time he does it. Why not do half and half? That way, we're both getting easy and hard or whatever. If people,
it's fair that it's luck of the draw.
But in fairness, though, I have to be honest. All the stuff that he was giving us for that round, I actually got them all. I was actually saying,
and you got the Blake 7 question, and I was like, damn.
So yeah.
So
by the way, they didn't trash us. They only won by 1 point, so it's nothing to be celebrating, really. You've got someone that's a film extra and a movie extra, whatever you want to call him, in Lee. And you got Rabbi then, who's highly intelligent too. And you couldn't beat me and Charlotte, who probably don't know as much about movies and TV in depth as much as you and Rabbi do. And you still only won by a point. So me and Charlotte did very well, considering, we're not privy, because you'd be privy to questions and answers to those questions that we wouldn't.
Oh yeah. Whatever.
So you know what, you won. Enjoy it. Next week Rabbi is losing, and you're not on his team. So
what do you mean I'm not on his team?
No, he's changed. Yeah, he's changed. Oh, he said it tonight.
Outrageous.
Right. So what happens is me and Rabbi are the team captains, and now we get to choose who we want on our team. So
like that, is it? Okay.
So that's how it works. So to pick someone new. So that's what. Before I do end this stream, if there's anybody that would like to be my teammate, for the next quiz, let me know. And we'll take on Rabbi. Rabbi's team is already winning, so. They're winning 1-0 up against Team Torchwood. So we've got to change this around.
And it's hosted by Dan from the Spacebook as well. Yeah, and I'm also going to be talking with him, probably Rabbi, certainly Ian, the Mega Geek.
He will. Lead everywhere. Look, you'll find me everywhere.
We'll be discussing Star Trek, the original series. There'll be the episode. I believe it's a piece of the action. So we're doing a retrospective on that on the Spacebook channel.
Yeah. The only thing that's missing from Lee's repertoire is the fact that he's not on Twitter still. Because he's being banned for picking up that. But there you go. But on to Gary. Gary, before we go, is there anything you want to plug? Anybody you want to plug, or anything you want to say before we leave?
No, I'm all right, thanks. No, cheers anyway.
Oh, see, Lee, why can't you be like him?
Because I'm a whore.
I always give him. I said it to him last night. I always give Daniel an extra few minutes as well. By the way, when he does his shout outs, because he likes to name everybody and get everybody in, because that's the type of person he is. So I always give Daniel, when we do Friday night, the Tardis Zone talk, I always give him the extra 2 minutes because he names everybody, and he's been doing a great job in the chat tonight. So I want to thank you. I've seen you've been whacking in the links to everybody's channel. Thanks very much. And do check out Daniel's channel as well. I think he said he's on 126 subscribers now. Come on, let's try get him up to at least 150 by the end of the weekend. All right. So share his video, share his channel. You know, help get him some exposure out there, will you? Because there's only so much we can do here, and he can do himself physically. It's up to you guys then that support Daniel to kind of help him out as well as all of us helping him out. So if you could, let's try get him to 150 before weekends end. Realistically, I'd love to get him up to 200, but you know, YouTube has been a bit lately, as you know,
shady these days.
I think they are being a bit shady, to be honest with you. I don't think even my sub count is right. I actually think I probably have more than what they're telling me, but there you go. That's probably just me being a bit narcissistic, or whatever that word, narcissist, or whatever. So I do think I do have more than what I have. Well, listen, I wake up and the yo-yos from the 40s to the 30s, like it's on 1,741 now. I bet you when I wake up tomorrow, I'll be back down to the 30s again. It's always the same, then it bounces back up again. So, okay, I just subbed. So, Vanessa has subscribed to Daniel. Thank you. And please do, because he does Big Finish, and he does some fun streams as well, and he has a lot of guests on as well. And he did have a very big interview, which I never got, by the way, on my channel. So Daniel even started off very well. He managed to get Mega Geek on, the creator of Rebecca Gold, and a couple of other people that were obviously starred in it as well. And he got them on a live stream. He got himself a nice little big interview there. So go and check that out as well. Listen, Daniel puts out some great content like most of you out there. Go and check them all out. We're all thankful for your support, by the way. Because without you guys, we're obviously well, we wouldn't be here, would we? Channel. So, yeah, so thank you. And I always say it, but I'll say it again. Thank you for your support. It means a lot. And go and support those other guys as well. Let's share the love. Let's spread the love. Let's
sing Kumbaya, Kumbaya.
Let's support each other. And I think it is important to support each other, especially in these times. And as people have said, people have made the point on this numerous of times on this channel, YouTube has become the new TV. It has become the new center of entertainment for people, for people to be informed. And you know, I do believe that right now we're in the best position that we could be in right now, because everybody is turning their backs on TV, and they are turning to YouTube, and they are turning to channels. You know, okay, we're obviously branching out now. We're going to be doing the Star Wars, the Mandalorian. We are going to be branching out. We will still do Doctor Who, but this channel is branching out. I'm keeping the name. I'm not rebranding the name. There's no point. This channel is the Tardis Zone no matter what. But we're going to be doing other content too, because I have to branch out or we're not going to survive, especially with this current bloody era. No Doctor Who channel will survive. And actually, if you look at it, we're very lucky on this channel. If you compare our channel to other channels out there, right, that are Doctor Who channels that are even bigger than mine, they're struggling right now to even get views, right? Because all the Doctor Who channels are dead, right? The only reason why we seem to be surviving is because, you know, we're doing stuff that people want us to do. And obviously I am, you know, fighting back with you guys with all this rubbish that's going on. So that's the reason why we've been able to survive. And we're branching out now. And it's important that we do branch out, because if we don't, we won't be able to continue what we're doing. So this month, Star Wars Mania starts. I think next week I'm going to do the first movie, the Star Wars, as Lee affectionately knows it as. Lee will be, of course, be part of that panel because I know he's a huge Star Wars fan. So Lee will be with me all the way with that. And I'm pretty sure Rabbi will be too. So we're going to be doing the trilogy, the original trilogy. And then after watching The Mandalorian, we've all watched The Mandalorian. You've watched The Mandalorian now, Lee, haven't you?
I have, yes.
Right, and Rabbi has as well. So what we're going to do is, season 1's already over. We're just going to, because I'll bring the 3 of us on, and we're going to do a review of that, an over review of the whole lot, right? We'll just do an hour and a half stream where we talk about what we liked about it, what we disliked about it. And then obviously when it comes back, and then when I get the episodes, then we will do a review panel. If you want to join that review panel for Mandalorian 2, we'll be doing week by week when the episodes drop. And I will be sticking, because I love I love the 4th season. So this is something that I'm actually dedicated to and I want to put time into. So if you want to join that panel, let me know. Don't be shy. Listen, if you've never been on a panel before as well, let me know. You're more than welcome. Listen, it's talking about Mandalorian. If you've watched the episode, I suppose you can do a review like the rest of us and talk about it. So that's what we'll be doing. And then next month in November, I will be launching the Star Trek month. So we'll be doing all the original movies. We're going to start off with the 4th one. I know the 4th will get stick, but I like the 4th one. Right, has its problems? Yes, it does. I don't like the costumes, to be honest. I think they're hideous. The story is not the greatest, but I do like it. I still like it. Still a Star Trek. Seeing the Enterprise on big screen, as a kid, blew me away. So I'm doing that one. And then, of course, we've got the Wrath of Khan after that. And then we've got the rest of them, which we're going to do. I think then the next one after that then is The Search for Spock. And then we got The Voyage Home, and then so on and so on. So we'll be doing them in November. And then Christmas then, as I said, because we're not, we Christmas special, we're not, our festive special, we're not even going to consider. But Christmas Day, we're going to have that Doctor Who Christmas marathon as well. So there's plenty happening on the channel. And in between all of that, you're going to get the Tardis Zone talks. You're going to get, as I said, obviously, if there's any news, I'll talk to you about a bit of news. And we're going to be doing, as I said, all of that and other more. And yeah, so we're going to be very busy. Very, very busy. And I love every single minute of it. I just wish people would just relax and chill. And let's just all get on. And let's sing that song by what's their names? The Beloved, Sweet Harmony. We need to live in sweet harmony. And that's
Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya.
Right. Well, no, we're not bringing religion into this. Right, this is just sweet harmony, right? Just sweet harmony. Let's come together right now.
Kumbaya.
Yeah.
Kumbaya.
Let's go to might strike that one. Oh no, but seriously, everybody just needs to take a step back, just chill, do your videos, enjoy what you enjoy doing without taking a swipe at anybody. And if you can manage to do that, there'll be peace in this fandom. I never sleep. I'm a robot. My wife will tell you. I probably get 4 hours a night. 4 hours a night. Because I'm always doing something. I'm always promoting the channel. Sure, that account found one of me comments on the official Doctor Who page taking the piss because I asked people to subscribe to me. Yeah, I'm promoting myself. So what? Not embarrassing. Don't give a shit. I've always promoted myself that way. I probably only one of the few that tag people and post on Twitter and all. I've always done that. That's just my thing. And you know what? People used to get annoyed about at first, but they know that it's me and they've come to accept it as part of me, right? So you can say what you want to take a laugh. I will do anything to make this channel grow, but not only that, to bring in, to grow the community and show people that we're not the toxic ones, by the way. And people will see by the chat. You just have to go into every single chat of one of my live streams, right? And you will see, you show me where the toxic people are. There's none. There's none. Every single person here gets on, everybody interacts with each other. Look at it, everybody saying goodnight to each other and all there. Yeah, toxic me arse. Never toxic. The toxic side are the ones that keep talking about other people being toxic. Remember that. That's them. J-bots. Whittaker fans are different, right? And I'm going to distinguish between the two.
Yeah.
Jodie Whittaker fans are completely different to J-bots. J-bots are just trolls. Whittaker fans, you'll see them. Emma is a Whittaker fan. You see the way she handled herself on this channel. You seen how I treated her. I treated her with respect. She treated me with respect. She got her opinions out there. She got her thoughts out there, and it was all good. And if more Jodie Whittaker fans were like her, this would be a better fandom to be in. But the J-bots will never be happy, because even when Whittaker fans do change their opinion on certain people, they turn against them and then they start trolling them, and that's what they bully people into submission. And I don't like that. It's at least Emma was able to come here onto this channel and make up her own mind and opinions about me. And thankfully, and I'm actually glad it does make me feel good. I'm glad she's changed her opinions about me, because it's not nice for anybody out there. No, you take a lot. Fair play to you for doing this, that, and the other, right? I have to say, though, there is a heavy price to pay. And that's me sanity, me mental health. Because it's not nice being told every day that you're sexist, racist, you're this, that, and the other, you bully women, it's not nice to hear all the time. And trust me, it does weigh you down after a while. But the thing about it is, I am mentally strong, and I've always been mentally strong. So, I mean, it does take a lot to get me going, but that is the price of it all. Unfortunately, mental health is the one thing, and these people don't realize what they're doing. This is why I even start pleading with this account. You don't realize the damage that you're doing to people's mental health. You think by just that account knows what they're doing anyway. They could say that they're not doing anything. They know exactly what they're doing. They word their tweets in a way as well. They know they're being clever, but they word them in a way that they know that people are going to go on to that.
Zero conscience now.
They don't have a conscience, and I do. And to be honest with you, I said this, and Lee knows this, and anybody that follows me from day one knows this. I never wanted any drama. I never wanted any of the negativity around me. But unfortunately, it's stuck with some people. I can't even do a video now and put it up on a Facebook group without someone commenting, "Oh, you're that sexist, racist."
Tedious.
So unfortunately, words do stick. But the best I can hope for is that people like Emma come to my channel themselves and find out for themselves. But go ahead, Gary.
No, I was just going to say, mate, I'm going to just duck out now if that's okay. I need the bathroom.
No, we're going to go now anyway. Yeah, but I'm gonna leave it at that anyway, because I did ramble on a little bit. But I think you know where I'm coming from anyway. But Gary, listen, absolutely for having you on. You're back next week with us now, aren't you? You're going to do it next week with us all over again?
Of course, yeah, no problem.
Right, no problem then. Okay, I'll see you next week then.
See you, Gary.
And me again, as usual, man. Thanks for having me back and all and stuff.
Thank you.
You know what it's like in this fandom, but I can still continue to do what I do, folks. They won't ever stop us from doing what we do. And the sooner this, I will say this though, the sooner this era is over, the better. Yes, it'll be bad for a while because they will kick and scream for a while, but then eventually, after a year or two, it'll die down, hopefully. That's wishful thinking.
Yeah.
But, I'll always be the optimist. Everybody says I'm always negative, but I always try. Even last year when people were saying, this is bad, I always try to be optimistic, but it's very hard.
I think we all feel the same way. I think that's why we're all here.
Yeah.
I mean, you do resonate with how we feel, and it's really gratifying to know that people have got a place to go where they can express their views without being told they're this, that, and the other, and that they're free to talk and free to mix with people who feel the same way. And I think that's great. And I think you offer that, and you allow people on Fridays to come out and voice their views, and it's open to everybody. That's everybody. And not every channel does that. I don't know of any other channel that does that.
Well, listen, talking about Friday, we're going to just plug this. So I want you to check this out. So this is what happens every Friday. But I wanted to plug it while the man himself that created this wonderful piece is here. So he could actually, because he didn't actually plug himself on his work. Well, see, if you don't remind Lee of these things, you know, he'd actually genuinely forget. So I'm going to plug you this. So this is every Friday on the Tardis Zone. We start at 8 p.m. Now, here's the thing. The only reason why I started at 8 was because I think Eddie originally was doing Friday nights at 7, and I didn't want to clash with him. So I'm going to see if he's still doing Friday, because I don't think he's been on the last couple of Fridays. So I'm going to see if he's streaming Fridays, because if he's not streaming Fridays, I'm going to push it back to the original 7 o'clock slot for everybody. Or does everybody think that's too early, or would you like me to keep at 8? You can tell me after I show you this. So this is just 19 seconds long. Don't go. We're not gone yet. I'm just showing you a bit, Lee. So this is what we have every Friday on the Tardis Zone official YouTube channel. There is a little bit of a gap there. I think there's a couple of seconds. I think I have a video editor that I can actually take that out, but I don't know if you were supposed to put "We Are United" there.
I didn't think about putting it there. Maybe you can always edit that in at the end anyway.
Yeah, I know that. It's no big deal, but that is Lee's work, and we will be showing you obviously when we say goodbye, which we're going to do now in a second. You're going to see his other trailer. So this is the main intro for the channel, but every Friday we use this little intro. Well, I do the 2 intros, but you know, I played this one at the start and I played the other one at the end on a Friday. So that was the Tardis Zone Talks, is the one that you just created. But just to give just to plug you, so you do this type of work, you do channel rebrands at what you would consider reasonable prices compared to the competition, let's just say. Where can people, I know you're saying you're only starting, so you're building up your portfolio, but is there anywhere where they can actually go if they want you to do a video right now? Where would be the best place to contact Lee?
Yeah, I mean, you can drop me an email. It's at Gmail, so just my problem being at Gmail. Parler. You can do Parler. I don't think you can private message on there, but you can at me at something. You know, it's not a problem. We can work it out. If you're in the chat and I happen to be in the chat, you can always just say you'd like to contact me and arrange something. But best way is probably by email.
Not only that, and if there's any of you guys that support us and want to rebrand, Lee is in most of the groups as well on Facebook, I assume, as well, aren't you? You'll be on some Facebooks
I don't use Facebook. That's really for family and friends. So I keep that very private.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's I understand that. Right, so as he said, that's where you'll find him, his email and Parler. And as I said, whenever he's here in the live chat. Right, we're going to say goodnight now. I've ran on long enough, and I think that should be it, because we have another day tomorrow of all of this, and it's going to be absolutely fantastic. We start off with a bang. Smith and Jones. Yeah. Can't wait. Right, so this is Lee's other trailer. So this is the one that he created, the main one that we use for the channel when we do every other stream. And we use this at the end of the Tardis Zone Talks as well. So I thought it'd be great to showcase both these videos actually on a Friday night. So we do the little short video and then we end with these titles. So here we go, folks. Good night, Lee. Thank you for coming on. All the other guests. Ballstrek, get well soon. And
get well.
chat, thank you. And Andrew Jones, thank you for the super chat as well, mate. But I'm not unblocking until I see a change in behavior, because, you know, as Lee's tried to say, I'm actually trying here to kind of show people that I am, and I always have been, but there's this bit I've been perceived that I don't like any other people's opinions. That isn't true. I will fight my corner like everybody else will fight their corner, but when it comes to other people's opinions, I might disagree with your opinion, yes, but if you're on here, I'll treat you the same way as Emma was treated, with respect, and I will let you have your say once you're respectful to me and everybody, because remember, yes, I might be running a channel, but everybody in the live chat supports my channel. So if you disrespect me, you're disrespecting them too. So, you know, you've got to think of that. So if you are a Jodie Whittaker fan, and truly a Jodie Whittaker fan, and you like this current era of Doctor Who, and you'd like to come on and discuss it and tell us why you like it, you won't hear me come back with counterpoints. I'm genuinely interested in what you have to say. And if you can do that without coming on and having personal digs at me, like Emma did, you're more than welcome. But when you come onto this channel and then you go onto Twitter then and you start talking crap or piling on when other people are talking crap after we bring you on my channel twice, well, then that's unacceptable. Yeah. I'm sorry. So when I see a change of behavior and I see a genuine attempt, then you're more than welcome back on the channel. But for now, I'm sorry, there's a ban in place. So I have to be fair, because I'm not happy this the first week, and we got three bots came on, and I thought they were genuinely going to come on and actually talk, and they decided to plug someone else's channel and talking in Indian
and putting a racial stereotype tax. And so it's okay for them to be actual racists and then call everyone else a racist without actually having any evidence.
And use Jodie Whittaker for that cause as well. And
exactly. I mean, the lengths of double standards and the depths that these people go to is breathtaking. So,
exactly.
There you go.
Right, we're off. Me and Lee are off. We will see you soon.
Hello.
We have Lee here for the whole Star Wars thing, so you'll be seeing plenty of Lee on the channel anyway. And that's fantastic. I love having him on, and I love his insight into Star Wars, because obviously, you know, he's worked as an extra. So obviously that was for the newer trilogy, though, wasn't it? It wasn't for the
it was in Rogue One and Solo.
All right.
Solo lost money by them.
He still has that Star, even though it's Disney Star Wars. He still kind of has that skin.
But it was still in that universe. It was fun. It was
it was
interesting.
It was fun for you because you were there. But obviously, you didn't know while you were there that was going to turn.
And I walked through the door, and someone held the door open for me and walked past me, and I walked past them, and I didn't know who it was. And then the security guard was like, "Do you know who just walked past you, you fucking idiot?" I was like, "No, that was Mark Hamill." So I was just like, "You're kidding me."
Well, that's typical you, isn't it? You can name drop,
I was just back from lunch, so.
Damn, that was unlucky, though, I have to say. You know what? The next time you're on Twitter, you should actually bring that up to him. You know, tell him when you were there and say, you literally opened the door. You opened the door for me, and I didn't even. I just walked by, and the security guard says, "You do know that was Mark Hamill." So that was me.
And the funny thing was, I had sort of hair like his and the beard like his. Yeah. So people were saying, people kept saying to me that I looked like, I should have been his stand-in. Yeah.
Right, we're gonna go. I see there's 15 more comments, but that's probably people saying no. What's next week? Right, Vanessa. Next week is Resurrection of the Daleks. Yeah, that's next.
We need to come up with a hashtag for that, though. You know.
Yeah, well, Rabbi came up with the hashtag. So I'm assuming
anti-matter lives matter. Yeah,
yeah, that was a good one. So look, he comes up with some doozies. Do you know what I do now at this stage? I just let Rabbi do his own thing, because I find if you do and not try come up with a hashtag yourself, he comes up with some doozy. So I just let him. Because
I trust him.
Me even trying to think of a hashtag for that one, I couldn't think of one. So he'll come up with a very
clever as good as you're going to get. So yeah.
I mean, he came up. That one was a lot of people did say that the last one, the one tonight, was very, very clever. And I have to be honest. He does them for a reason. You know, he's very clever in his thought processes. So he doesn't just pick them for, for a simplified reason. There's something behind those hashtags, and that's where I just let him go with it. We all know what tonight's one was all about. So he's clever.
He's good.
He's a legend, just like us all. No, just like you, Val. I just facilitate you legends. Right.
Oh, shut up.
I'm gonna go because if I give Lee a bigger ego and everybody else,
none of us would be here if it wasn't for you. So don't forget that.
I know, right? Well, I don't believe that. I think you still
shut up.
Well, it doesn't matter. Look, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You're unique.
You're
unique, and people love that or they hate. You're Marmite, and that's always a good thing. At least you divide. At least you create opinion.
Yeah, that's it. I certainly do that, and I will continue to do that for as long as I'm around. So here we go. Finally, I'm gone. Good night, folks. Enjoy the rest of our weekend. Stay safe. Lee, thank you. All my guests, Super Chat, thank you. And everybody in the chat, moderators, Chris, thanks a lot. And Daniel especially as well. You're a little legend. Look after yourself. And I'll see you tomorrow, by the way, actually, for the air. And everybody else, I'll talk to you tomorrow. And Lee, you look after yourself as well. What are you doing? Going for something to eat now?
I had some food earlier. I'm just trying to stave off the cold or whatever it is.
Good. He actually ate it. Normally when we do these streams, the first thing Lee says, I'm going off to make something to eat. So
I had venison sausages and salad, so that was good.
Right. I'm finished. I'll see you later. Bye, folks.
Bye, everyone.
No. Yeah.